Welcome everyone to Haven of Horror. As always, I'm Subject. I have Robert Reggie Wild. I blanked on anyone
Hell yeah.
else's name except Tommy. Robert, you're just not. No, nobody is cool enough to be Tommy, and I wouldn't wish anybody. This is gonna sound mean. I wouldn't wish anybody to be the Tommy from this one.
Oh. Hey man, this time he kicks ass.
It's
Like he's
true.
got some martial arts skills that he forgets about in the next movie.
Uh, it is Friday the 13th of February. We threw up a poll. You guys voted for this one. The black sheep, one of the black sheep of this franchise. Um, it is a movie that I have come around on, but this is not my first pick when I'm watching like a Friday movie. This is not the one I think to throw on, even though I quote this one a lot. Um, yeah, we are doing Friday the 13th Part 5. I mentioned this to you off stream, but this is the first one that Scream Factory doesn't put a lot of effort into. Not just in the artwork. So you have this, whatever this is, and then what might be the theatrical poster, which is the blandest poster of all time.
Yeah.
This is the first one they didn't do a new scan for either. This is just the same as the old
Oh, okay.
Paramount scans. Which really pisses me off because I wanted a new scan for 6, but because it's weird. They
Maybe one day.
they did 1 through 4, which I get because I think those are the favorites mostly. They didn't do 5, 6, 7, or 8, but then 9 and 10 got new scans, and I have to assume that has something to do with Warner Brothers. And then Freddy vs. Jason and the remake are literally the original Blu-rays, right down to you can tell on the disc that this is a Blu-ray from like 2010.
They didn't even change the disc art.
Nope,
They just didn't care.
but it's fine. I got Friday 2009 on 4K now.
Hell yeah. That's all that matters. I mean, they are slowly going through the series, putting out new 4Ks, so maybe when we get to part 6, they'll put real effort into that, and it's not just an upscale. We'll see when we get there.
Yeah. All right. Well, Robert, without any further ado, let's get started. Um, where does this kind of rank for you in the series while I pull up the timer?
This one ranks in the upper half for me. I think it's a lot of fun. It's very weird, which we'll get into. It's definitely, as you said, one of the most polarizing entries in the series. I would call it the campiest, and camp is very always going to be divisive. Not everyone clicks with that particular tone or sensibility. For me, what I get out of this movie is when I think of a so bad it's good Friday movie, this is my go-to. So many weird counterintuitive choices. Like, it's an objectively terrible movie. But it's a lot of fun and so strange, like because a lot of the shortcomings of the series for me are when they're just, they're kind of boring, repetitive, they drag. This one doesn't have that issue for me. It's just so batshit and weird. Like it's that's like the gold medal this one gets for me above all the others. If I want to watch a so bad it's good Friday movie, this is what I think of.
Okay. All right. In 3, 2, 1, play. Funnily enough, I think this is the closest to the original movie, in that this is a whodunit that you can't possibly figure out.
It's somehow a worse who done it than the first one. I don't
Yeah.
know how they pulled that off,
But
but they did.
also, I don't know if you ever had this, but as a kid, this what irritated me is it's obvious that it's not Jason because the mask is different.
Yes. Not the mask on our YouTube wallpaper background. If you're curious what
Correct.
that's from, that is from the VHS cover, and that exact mask it can be seen in the Road Warrior, Lord Humongous mask. It's also in Christmas Vacation. that Clark Griswold wears in one scene, but nowhere in this movie does Jason's mask looks like that. But then the actual mask in this movie, like you said, like it has blue fins
It has
painted on it
blue
instead of
fins.
red. Like it's very clearly a different guy.
So spoilers, this is the only time real Jason will be in this movie. And this scene exists because Corey Feldman got too busy to come back for real. So this is filmed in like his backyard, with like a rain machine
Yes.
and shit. Tyler said
Yeah,
this one is not one of his favorites. It's probably in the bottom third. Yeah, that's kind of the
yeah.
popular opinion.
But like I don't know. I think this is one of the most polarizing. A lot of people love it. A lot of people despise this movie.
This movie is
I think
why
unfairly,
Six
but we'll get into it.
exists the way it does.
Yes, absolutely. Um, but what you're saying with Corey Feldman is it's very obvious when you notice it. So like whatever location we're on, like we're using a double to
Yeah.
play Tommy here. But then it's just the close-ups on Tommy's face where it's Corey Feldman. Like that is in his backyard, and they're like spraying like a hose on him to
Yeah.
simulate rain. Like, it's so cheap.
Well,
And
it's
like
funny
the
because this scene
stand-in
is
for him looks taller.
this scene doesn't have anything to do with the rest of the movie. Like,
No.
it's just here to get Corey Feldman in for a scene.
Yeah, and it gets you in Tommy's head and establishes the time jump. Because, you know, that's something this movie does differently, is the previous sequels all happen over the course of like a week. This one is our first time skip, so
Yeah.
that's different. Also, this opening's fun, and how much the opening of part 6 is like a redux of this opening.
Yeah.
Because, like, the context is different, but it's the same setup. You know, it's a stormy night. We're digging up Jason's body. You got the headstone there. And then Jason's going to come back to life.
Yeah.
Except here, it's just a dream sequence.
Well, and I think as much as I do and have come around on this movie, I'm glad it got the reception it did just because 6 is my favorite one. And that doesn't happen without the
Yeah,
reception that this got.
if and this happens a lot with franchises for me, where it's like if we never made another Friday movie after this, I'd probably be harsher on it.
Mhm.
Because wow, like that. So it's like the Saw 7 of the series, where if we never made more after, you'd go, wow, that ending kind of sucks. But with what comes after, good and bad, it's like I can enjoy this for what it is and what it's doing. And like you said, the course correction that is part 6 is like one of the best of the series, and I'm pretty happy with how things panned out. So all is
Yeah.
right with the world in my book.
I like this Jason design too.
Yeah, they even made an action figure of it.
Because I assume that
Like
this is the
they
same guy
didn't
in the
just
suit.
make an action figure for it. No, I believe that for whatever reason this is a different stunt guy than the one who will be
So
Roy
weird.
later. There's like 3 different stunt guys playing Jason in this
I
movie.
know that the guy that plays the main Jason actor, not Roy, but like the stunt guy that plays Jason, he also is Michael in part 5, I think. Uh,
Part 4 maybe,
4 or
because I think I
5.
read what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. No, and I like I said, I do think Jason looks cool here. It's a fun little, just a little cold open. And one thing I like that this movie does is we finally drop the recaps. Um, 4 has a really good recap, but 3 has like the laziest one. Remember, the first 10 minutes of 3 is just the last 10 minutes of 2.
No, is it 3 or 4 where it's the kids from part 2
Yes,
recapping things they can't possibly know because they're dead?
fine.
Where does this movie sit for me? This is in the top half. I don't know. There's like one Friday movie that I actually dislike, and even that has things that I like.
No, and in terms of just pure schlock, this movie checks a lot of boxes for me
It's
for
those
what I'm looking
damn
for.
enchiladas. That guy was almost a Power Ranger.
Oh my god.
Uh, this won't be of any interest to anyone, but I was watching a
Whoa.
video on the original like pilot that pitched Mighty Morphin as a show before they'd even settled on the suits that you know. They were using a different Sentai, but the guy that plays the enchilada guy in this was the Black Ranger in that pilot. I would love to see
Oh,
that.
okay. Yeah, Miguel Nunez Jr.
And yes, he was
Who
supposed
is
to be a high
also in Scooby
schooler.
Doo. That's so funny. You remember him in Scooby Doo, right? He's like the
Oh, he's
voodoo
the voodoo
witch
guy.
doctor guy.
I
Yeah,
always
yeah, yeah.
forget that's him. And then, of course, he's also
This
in
movie,
Return of the Living Dead, which you haven't seen yet. I forgot.
that is true, which I do still need to see. Before we get too far into it, I do want to show off a couple things from my background. I don't gotta be very careful with this because it's filled with water,
Oh shit,
but I've had this for a couple years.
that's
A
so
little
cool.
Jason lava lamp. The main thing that sucks about this is the light is a timer, so it can't just stay on
Yeah.
indefinitely.
Also, there's like a mouth on his mask. It's weird. I don't know what's.
No, I think that's just the paint chipping off.
Oh,
I've
that's
had this guy for
unfortunate.
a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still a nice little part six, Jason. You gotta be very careful not to spill that.
Yeah.
And then, if you were wondering what this is over here, this thing is fucking heavy. But also, my friend got me this.
Oh, that's so
Just
cool.
just a little. Yeah, it's like a. I don't know what it is. It's just a little like glass display. You got a Jason in there. It's got a
Yeah.
light underneath it. It doesn't show up super well in camera, but yeah, it's just a cool little thing for my desk that I
Yeah.
appreciate.
Love that.
And this is the part where I point at the screen and go, Pinehurst, I know that map from the game.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Also, it cracks me up that we have three Tommy actors and two of them wear glasses. Apparently, his eyes got
Yes.
fixed between 5 and 6. No, that okay.
Yeah,
So
that
we
guy's not
talked
getting
about a lot of
contacts.
counterintuitive decisions. So a lot of fans call
Yes.
4, 5, and 6 the Tommy trilogy. Tommy feels like an
Yes, the TJ.
afterthought in this movie.
Well, we lose him as a protagonist because he's used as a red herring for most of it.
Yeah.
Like they're trying to trick the audience into thinking that he's going crazy, like the end of the fourth
Again.
film suggested. Again, and then just kidding, it's Roy, and then just kidding, uh, and then
Well,
six will
you know what
just ignore the
sucks?
ending of this movie.
Well, what sucks because we set that up twice, and we have fan films where
Uh-huh.
Tom Matthew comes back. Do that, like pay that off in one of these fan films. I'd love to see that. What does that? Yeah, like, what does that look like?
Yeah, it's Tommy is such a different character in part six, but Tom Matthews is so good. I
He's
don't
a
really care.
different
And
character here.
he is, and I do feel bad for John Shepard here, Tommy in this movie, because I think he is giving a good performance for what he has to work with. Like he took the role seriously and wanted to come across believable. It's just a shame that he gets so little to do and so little dialogue.
Yeah.
But
Well,
he's good in the movie.
my favorite thing about this is so this is directed by Danny Steinman. They finally just
Yes,
gave up and got a porn director to make one of these.
it's about time.
Uh, but I want to see his other. So this is his last movie. But he had a movie before this called Savage Streets that I want to see.
I do
It
still need
looks
to see
insane.
that.
But it stars what's her name from The Exorcist, the main girl.
Oh, Linda Blair.
Yeah, she's the lead in that movie. Her career really went
So,
upwards after The Exorcist. You know.
oh, absolutely. So this guy here, you might know him. He gives Indiana Jones his hat in the opening of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
Oh, okay.
So that's fun. And okay, if I'm gonna rewrite the movie and wish this was like a good whodunit, I think this guy should be the killer.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then him like framing Tommy would make sense because that's a thing Roy does for some reason. But yeah, just come up with whatever stupid explanation you want. Like, oh, I'm secretly like hosting these kids, but I actually want to kill them because the world should be rid of these degenerates. Like, come up with whatever stupid thing you want. Like, I think that would actually be a good twist than the
I
Roy
don't.
compared to the Roy
So
nonsense.
I like the Roy thing on paper because it brings it full circle back to the first one. You know, a grieving parent, killing
Sure.
people, but they don't even establish that this cat has a father until the last line of dialogue. So it feels like an afterthought, or somebody came up with it at the last minute. And B, Roy is on screen for one shot.
Got two. Got
Two
two.
shots, sorry, two shots. So when it's revealed, I was like, who? One thing I do want to give this movie credit for
Oh,
is
it's so
A,
baffling.
we remembered his mom and sister, although his sister, I guess, got killed off
Yes.
screen or disappeared. The mom definitely
Uh,
gets killed off screen because she has. That's the best shot in 4 when the camera just like runs at
yes.
her and she screams and then you never see her again. But we remember the mask
This
thing
bit also
here.
makes me laugh.
We remember the mask thing here where we
Yes.
don't in 6.
Yes. Also, my assumption, I mean, I guess Roy could have just found it when he's fucking around with bodies in this house, but like, remember at the end of this movie when Roy's like unmasked and he has like a fleshy Jason cast over it?
Yes.
Where did he get that? I assume he got it from Tommy, but we don't set that. I'm giving the movie too much credit because they don't set that up, but they could have.
No, no. You know what the most hilarious thing is? Did you ever play as Part 5 Jason
What's that?
in the game?
Yeah.
So if you're unmasked, it is Roy underneath all that makeup, but you still hear Pamela
Yes.
Voorhees for some reason. A woman you've
It's
never met.
fine. Don't think about it.
Uh, Also, this movie
Here we got Reggie
subverts.
the Reckless
Yeah,
icon.
he breaks the stereotype. He doesn't die first.
Hmm?
Nobody mentions that.
That is true.
This movie was
We'll kill the
groundbreaking.
rest of his family, but he makes it.
That's fine. It was those
Well,
damn
that's what's funny
enchiladas.
with like I was thinking it's true. Those are what really did him in. But yeah, like it's funny how long it takes for these movies to get more tropey with like the teen character. Like when you picture like cliche 80s slasher, you think like okay, you got like the nerdy chick, you got the token black guy, you got like the main white guy. But we don't really hit most of those cliches until like parts 7 and 8.
Hmm.
These earlier movies do. This one in particular does have weirder characters that stand out more.
No,
Like Reggie.
I feel like there's that period in slasher movie history where we're just doing stuff like, experimenting, and then through fan discourse it becomes a formula, so that the movies then start living up to that formula that fans have invented in their head that doesn't really exist.
Yeah, like you said, the black guy dives first thing. Like that doesn't happen in a lot of movies, but we talk about it like it does.
Yeah. To the point that it becomes
Um,
like a trope to mock in the 90s post Scream self-aware
mhm.
wave. But I'm like, but what are you mocking? Like, I don't understand.
No, and I like Reggie because he's clearly he's like the Tommy for this movie. We're doing another kid character. But one thing that is unique about this one is it's it's more of an ensemble cast. Like there's not like a clear protagonist. Like we said, Tommy's treated as more of a red herring because you think, oh, maybe he's the killer. But I was just saying there's like a singular main character in this movie. Like Pam, the lady who works there, is like our default final girl, but I wouldn't call her the protagonist of this movie, right? Like
No, if they're
it's kind of all over the
I
place.
don't know if this movie has a protagonist. But we're also getting into that era where Jason is kind of the protagonist.
Sure. Especially
And
when we
here
get
comes the greatest
zombie Jason.
character
But
in
like
fiction.
with part I love Ethel. This
I
really
don't
weird mother son dynamic played by two actors that look the same age.
I don't know if you've ever watched that big 6 hour documentary, but they got her to talk about this movie.
She's great.
No, she has one of my favorite lines in this movie. I use it all the time. Would you shut the fuck up?
Well, like I said, with some of the earlier ones, like some of the lesser Friday movies, they kind of drag. They're a little boring. This movie doesn't have that problem for me because every scene is insane.
Well, and we're like I like those first four, but this is a franchise that I do tend to like a little more once we stop pretending to be horror films. Like these aren't scary, just
Which
get
is fair.
stupid.
This one certainly isn't.
Although this does have one of the best kills in the franchise later on.
It does. There are a couple of standout kills, and this movie we'll get into it later, but it is a little like prophetic. It's kind of a bad omen of things to come. Where this is the first one where the censors are really hacking away at it.
Yeah.
Um, in six, it's fine because six is a comedy and it's not as noticeable. But then you get to seven, eight, like that stretch of movies where it's like, oh man, we're just cutting all the gore out.
Mm-hmm. No, the
Like
director talks about that in
it's
that big documentary. He was pissed. He's still pissed
yeah.
about it.
This one and seven, I think, suffer the most. Where it's like, if these could have had proper extended unrated cuts, just putting all that
That's why
gore back in.
we need a new Friday movie that could just go
That'd be great.
ham. A post
I know.
Terrifier Friday movie, like
Yeah, like
and
we
here's your
could just
favorite
release these
character.
unrated. Fuck it, Joey. Well, I do really like Axe Guy, and I'm still unclear. Does he work there, or is he one of the kids? I
I
can't
feel like
tell
he has
because
to
he
be
looks
one of
40.
the yeah. I feel like he has to be one of the kids. What I don't understand. So this is supposed to be a home for like troubled teens.
Mentally ill. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What is wrong with this kid? Kid.
Hey, he's socially awkward. He's trying to do laundry while eating chocolate. Like, can't do anything right. No, and this movie, I want to say the script is terrible, but that's suggesting there was a script. So much of this movie is just pointing the camera at actors and saying just improv, just say shit, and it's just a gold mine of amazingness. Like if you're an aspiring actor or you're like really in improv, this movie is a masterpiece. It's a must watch. It's just scene after scene of actors just saying random shit. It's beautiful to watch.
Because this grown man apparently can't tell. Don't touch clean clothes with chocolate hands.
Nope.
Honestly, though, okay, memeing aside, I want to give this scene a little bit of credit. I like the representation of anger issues, like legitimate anger issues, because this can happen.
Yeah. It's a cautionary tale.
I don't know why they
Fuck
gave
with
this
an
man
angry
a
guy with
sharp
an axe.
weapon, but
I have so many questions about this facility and how this is legal. Where they're like, "Oh yeah, we don't have any security. I think it's an honor system." Like how it's it's insane. It's like I'm shocked this didn't happen sooner.
no, because logically, and I have a family that works in a juvenile prison. Usually, if you have a child or a kid or a teenager with these kind of issues, you don't give them a sharp weapon. Also, it's the 80s. What do you need wood for?
Just giving him something to do.
I love the like snap
And
zooms to everyone's reactions.
and then we get the police squad opening credits shot with the siren.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
What? This is the weirdest ambulance of all time.
Oh yeah, that's just the Ghostbusters car.
And then we never see this kid again. We never talk about him. That's
Nope.
the other thing.
That's
So, okay. Roy's motive is revenge for his son's death. But he kills everyone
Yes.
except the person that killed him.
that is correct.
If Rob Zombie ever made a Friday movie, I want him to remake this one.
Yes.
That would be excellent.
Also, okay, so the guy says here, like, oh yeah, we don't know what happened to the dad. This kid was raised going from like foster home to foster home or whatever. And then at the end of the movie, when they're looking through Roy's wallet, there's just an up-to-date photo of his grown son, just in his wallet. How do you get that? I have so many questions.
So, I guess his reaction there's supposed to be a tell, but... And this other paramedic is like a Rob Zombie character. Oh, you don't like the image of a guy being hacked to death? Pussies. Tyler, do you think Roy will
I
feature
think this
in
is
the...
the only...
Do you think Roy will feature in the Pamela series? No. Why would he?
I mean, I hope so.
Okay.
It'd be amazing if it was. No, this is like the only guy that Roy killing makes sense.
Yeah.
That's the only one.
Well, and I think that face right there is supposed to be like your clue. I don't know what to get from that.
Yeah. And there's 20,000 characters in this movie.
Also,
like these guys.
Yeah. What did they do?
They're 1950s greasers.
It didn't take him very long to get to this point, by the way, because for all I can tell, this is just a couple hours after that. Okay. You know what they should do? Is the show should be where we finally meet Jason's dad, but instead of Elias
Yes.
like it is in 6, it should be Roy. Yeah, so we know for a fact that a lot of the times the executives of Paramount, who were the biggest hypocrites of all time, because they were constantly embarrassed by these movies, but they didn't hesitate to put them out because they made a shit ton of money. Would also say, while being embarrassed, go shoot more kill scenes. So you'd get stuff like this that is completely disconnected from the movie, but is just an excuse for Jason to kill people.
Yeah, in a more normal movie, you would have set it up like we see these guys like bully Joey earlier, something, you know. But no, they just exist in this scene entirely.
They are also 50s greasers and an 80s movie.
Yes. Well, there's a lot of that in 80s movies. Because 80s movies are written by people who grew up in the 50s, and they think that like the punk cool kids are greasers. It's really funny how often that happens.
Well, it's funny. That's true. It is funny because people will be
Nightmare
like...
on Elm Street.
Yeah. Well, because people will be like now, oh, you know, writers are so out of touch. I'm like, have you seen movies from like 30 years ago? In like 20 years, it'll be people that are our age writing children. It'll be the kids that we grew up with.
Oh, no.
I think this is one of the single-player missions in Friday the 13th, the game, funnily enough.
I will say, most of the effects of this movie that we do see aren't great. Like the fake heads in this movie look really bad. You could tell Savini did not work on this one.
Yeah.
I love how over the top that kill is, though. It just doesn't look.
I just love that he has a flare, And the guy can't tell that the guy wearing the hockey mask isn't his friend.
It's dark.
Oh.
Makes sense. And it seems like this what I'm talking about, where this is just improv the movie. You have so many bits like this where it's people just saying shit. It's like,
Yeah.
you gotta kill time, just say something.
I love that. So
It's amazing.
they did, all these movies under fake titles when doing casting and stuff. The fake title for this was Repetition.
Perfect. I love it.
Yeah, that was a really bad next.
But yeah, and there's gonna be a lot of that in this movie and the next couple. There's a lot of just off-screen stabs or just kind of generic ones like that.
Yeah.
Like with the first movie, one of the first kills is that hitchhiker girl, and you see the neck slit, and then the blood seep out, and like it looks really good, and then you jump to this one, and it's like, oh, well, that's kind of a downgrade.
Yeah, according to Wikipedia, you're right. The actual theatrical poster is this, which is insane.
It's just text.
They really were like, spend as little money as possible. Although, sorry, I looked away for a second.
Oh my God.
I think there is a nice detail. Is the Jason that he sees in the mirrors and shit is the classic Jason. It has the red, which should be another tell that the Jason you're seeing is not Jason. But nobody apparently figured it out because they didn't get pissed about it until this movie was already out. That documentary also got Reggie the Reckless's actor to come back and talk about this movie.
Hell yeah.
I love his grandpa that doesn't seem to know what movie he's in.
No. Every actor in this movie is in a different movie. It's a kaleidoscope of talent. It's amazing.
This is also this is a camp for the mentally ill, but it's run like a non-profit shelter. Like, yes. The grandpa is the cook, and their system of summoning everyone is to have the child go and say, "Hey, dinner's ready."
Well, and that's where Pam kind of stands out as one of the final girls in this series, because she's not one of the teen characters. She's like an adult. She's more mature than you typically see for a final girl in one of these movies, and that's kind of fun. But she's just like a lot of characters, like, oh, she's just the last one standing. Okay, but you don't like spend a lot of time with her during the movie because there's 50,000 characters in this one.
Well, and even with this one, she's arguably up to this point the least developed final girl, because at least when I'm watching like the first one or the second, especially 2, you know immediately like Jenny is the final girl.
Yeah, I agree. I'll still say that I like Pam more than Alice from 1 and the girl in 3.
I like Alice, or I like Pam more than 3, but I don't like the final girl in 3. I don't like the weird backstory with Jason. I don't.
No, that's the worst stuff. No, and this movie, it also has a weirdly similar setup to like Nightmare 3. Nightmare 3 just does this concept better with the troubled teen group.
Well, I think what helps is that Nightmare 3 connects their troubles to the killer. Jason,
yes,
Jason in this movie doesn't know any of these people. Now, how cool would it have been if, I love this, he just like starts beating the shit.
It's such a good stunt.
But
Oh my god.
he's back in Vietnam. But it would, how cool would it have been if like maybe you got some of the survivors from other movies to come back and like it's like a counseling for survivors of Jason. I think it would have been lame if you did that with the fake Jason, but maybe it could have worked.
That's one thing that will forever bug me about 3 is the original plan for 3 was to bring
This
Jenny back and
this
it
is the
was gonna
most
be
bizarre
her.
scene in the entire franchise.
It's so weird. I love him. Eat your fucking slop.
I think he said that that's like cold, just a bunch of shit they throw together. But like, because and it kind of shows because like when they zoom in on him, like, what the fuck is he eating? This is another scene that goes nowhere.
It's whatever with the dirty man.
Yeah, does he ever show up again in this movie?
Yes, and then he dies. No,
Oh,
I
okay.
guess he's just a red herring, but then we kill him almost immediately. Like, ooh, who's this mysterious dirty man? I mean, the best thing about this movie is the world building. You know, you get all these crazy characters really expanding Crystal Lake.
Okay, but Tyler, if you go with my pitch, you wouldn't call it a new beginning. Like okay, we talk about it. The titles on these normally don't mean shit. This one especially doesn't mean anything. The last one was called The Final Chapter. That's been invalid for 7 entries now.
See, there's Roy again.
Oh, okay.
He's back.
Yay.
You talking to me, Sheriff?
We love Roy. Also,
I do.
I don't know if you have this. So they show Roy, and then you'll see Jason later. The Jason is way too skinny to be Roy.
Yeah, that is true.
Now this is a Friday the 13th movie.
Hell yeah.
Jason does take Manhattan. No,
I
he takes Vancouver. And I like that movie. He does
I
not take
love.
Manhattan.
I like Lana to go with nothing on her. I like this
Uh,
couple.
the guy looks like he's right out of a porno.
Probably. Although apparently everyone who worked on this movie did all sorts of drugs except for this guy.
Oh,
So good for him. And I think
yeah.
that's funny.
I think my favorite one is I don't know if you've heard the story, but in part 4, the guy that's watching the old time porn to get in character actually got high.
Yes. That's method acting. I respect it.
That is better method acting than anything Jared Leto has ever done.
That is objectively true. This is my favorite scene of cameras rolling. You just do weird shit. It's just like just making weird noises. We just gotta kill time.
He's doing cocaine.
He's living his best
Which,
life.
they constantly talk about, people do drugs and have sex. There's not a lot of drug use on screen in these movies that I can think of.
Mm-hmm.
Like normally, it's just a bunch of teenagers drinking out in the woods.
Yeah, there's like one or two scenes of them smoking weed in the first one, but like we don't do that a lot in these movies.
No, I think this one and eight are the main ones that I think of with like cocaine in them. And eight is funny because that's like the tail end of the '80s, and we're kind of getting away from that. Although that movie could be in any time period, I don't know. They lose all sense of like time in these movies after this one. Although it is funny when you watch these, you can kind of track Jason as a character. You know, starting out as just like a guy wandering around a camp to he's going to Manhattan, he's going to New Jersey to kill that annoying hamburger lady to space. It's the one thing that makes a binge of these interesting. It's just watching Jason grow and evolve.
Yeah. No, it's inspiring.
And the direction was you just done a lot of coke and you're trying to sit still.
I mean, I could believe that almost every character in this movie is coked out of their mind. And this movie feels authentically New Jersey in a way some of the others don't, and that's something I love about this one.
Yeah. I think this is also the one that kind of like because they all have sex scenes. I think this is the one that really steps up the nudity. Like, there's a
Yes.
lot more nudity in this one than there is in the others.
Four has a lot of nudity,
Yeah.
but this one is definitely going even further with it, which tracks when your director is known for directing sleazy pornos and
Yeah.
exploitation movies.
Honestly, I don't know if this is a hot take. I think they should have went to these kind of directors more often for these movies. Uh, this isn't my favorite one, but there's a lot of directing choices that are so weird in a like studio movie that I respect it. But and then I think
Yeah.
some of the other best directing outside of like four and six is seven because you've got an effects guy and he knows how to, really work in the effects and stuff.
Yeah, which
Granted, most
really
of those effects
shines in the
aren't in the
third
movie,
act,
but
yeah.
oh my god. Like I really love the way the lighting is in the shot.
Yeah. No, it's a little giallo-esque.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Bit of neon.
He really doesn't like those chickens. No, this shot is weird because the way it's angled, it feels like we're setting up like the Halloween one shot where she looks down and there's Michael.
Yes.
But then we don't until we pan over Jason's in another spot.
There he is.
What I think one thing I would have changed with this movie is it's fine if you're sidelining him with like his issues, but he should have been the one to stop fake Jason at the end. But he
Yeah.
shows up,
He,
gets his
he
ass kicked, and then is gone.
it's more of a team effort. I think one of the main errors is it's like you either you can either go the red herring fake out route or you just commit to Tommy's Tommy's Jason now. Now Tommy's the killer. You pick a lane, right? It's weird that we do both in this movie.
Real quick, this is the big scene that six basically just ignores because we were going to establish they
Yes.
cremated Jason.
If you could believe that this mayor is so coked out of his mind, I can't believe anything he says. But this is another amazing scene. I love this guy.
Yeah.
And I love all of these. Like, you got the sheriff. All none of these people you will see again in part 6.
Nope.
They will all be different.
Well, and something that I like, something that I do like that starts here, and we'll play with this idea again in like part 9, is that the town knows about Jason.
Yes.
He's kind of the boogeyman of Camp Crystal Lake and whatever town it's supposed to be attached to.
6 has the most fun with that because they've renamed it to Forest Green.
Which
They're
it's
trying to
never
move
called
on.
again.
Nope.
Tyler, have you guys ever done a Friday the 13th marathon? If so, what's the record for most watched in one sitting? I don't know how many I've watched in a sitting, but I have marathon these before.
Yeah.
I feel like I could
It's been
get
a long
through
time since
three
I've
or
done like a bunch of
four.
them.
I feel like I can get through 3 or 4 at a time because, like, they're 90 minutes. They don't require the most attention in the world. You're cute.
And here
Exactly.
we have
Fuck me. Lark Voorhees.
Shakespeare couldn't write this. Yes, Debbie Sue Voorhees.
Debbie Sue Voorhees. Sorry.
Who
No, Lark Voorhees is
who
somebody
is
else. I don't remember who I'm thinking of. Who got this job for the greatest
but,
reason of all time. It's because her last name is Voorhees.
yes, she got this job for that name and 2 other reasons.
And, yes. You know, I won't lie. She is attractive.
Good casting.
She also gets the best kill in the
But,
movie.
like, she does, and that's what's funny about the sequence. Like, you're right. Like, part 4 has a lot of nudity, but none of the previous films feel like a softcore porn the way this one does. Like, the movie's just stopped here.
Yeah.
The scene goes on a while.
No, because usually you'll get like
and then you have Dirty Man watch.
you'll get like Jason just interrupts a sex scene. I think this is the first one where we're stopping to have a sex scene so Jason can show up.
But first, they're trying to make you think it's the weird dirty guy.
Oh, see, I've never had that
But
thought.
then,
because
you're gonna see him in a second.
Yeah, I really need to go back to this one more often.
It's like, oh, again, it's like treating him like a red herring, but then just kidding.
Well, this is how you would act, Robert. You came across this, you just stand in the bushes and watch.
No. But then, like, there's a lot of kills like that in this movie where it's like, oh, he's just stabbed in the gut.
Yeah. No, I think Jason has killed more people doing that than any other killer in history.
But that's just weird, though.
This makes me cringe every time. I also don't understand how he has the strength to do this. But
I would know.
That is especially here in a second with the belt.
Like these 2 kills back to back are the best in the movie.
No, I'm saying
the only ones where
the
core is intact.
But I don't understand how he has the strength to do them.
Yes, and
the belt kill is so good, by the way. They put it on the back of the box.
Yay.
Although, with no context, it looks really different.
Who's that guy?
I'm just probably going to keep showing them. I love that the 2 out of context scenes you get are the belt kill and the angry man hitting the fat man in the head with an axe. The moral of the story is don't leave a girl out in the middle of the woods if you're about to get laid.
Nope. I do feel bad for this actress for the makeup here because I know she had to wear like that appliance like all day, and then some of the fake blood like seeped into her actual eyes.
Oof.
Like that sucks.
See this.
But I
I
respect her
feel like
commitment.
that belt would
Yeah.
snap, and he's just a dude. Like, but what I was gonna say there. It's also funny how awkward the setup for that kill is because he has to stumble from her body all the way back to the tree. So, uh, another question I have about this camp. So I presume that Reggie lives here because his grandfather works here. But A,
Yes.
where's his parents? And B,
Maybe he's just staying here for the summer. That is
maybe, but
possible.
we're coming up on the big demon scene. And he makes it sound like he doesn't want to live at that camp with Grandpa. He wants to live with his brother. But his parents are never mentioned.
I I have this movie's in need of a novelization to just flesh all this out. We need like an 800 page
You know, you
epic
joke,
to fill in the
but
gaps.
there are Friday novelizations. In fact, there
That's
is a
true.
YouTube channel. I haven't gotten around to listening to them because I don't like audiobooks. But there is a YouTube channel that is making audiobooks out of all those out of print horror novelizations.
Mm, that's cool. There is also a popular fan theory that Creighton Duke or go on.
There is one for the first movie, and is the audiobook for the first two. The audiobooks are on YouTube.
Hell yeah.
I doubt they mention it in the
But
deleted scene.
yeah, I can't give this movie that much credit. But there is a popular fan theory that Creighton Duke in Part 9 is actually Reggie the Reckless grown up, and I like that theory.
I love that. Dude, there's a Friday the 13th 8 novelization. Please tell me there's one for 5.
Yes. Yeah, I believe the Part 8 novelization has more New York shit than the movie does.
Dude. That doesn't surprise me because it's based on the script, not what they could afford.
Yeah.
Like I don't. I think I've told you this, and I don't remember, but I don't remember if I said it on stream. I had the Freddy versus Jason novelization, and it confused me because I'd read that before I saw the deleted scenes, and it uses the original ending, where Will like starts turning into Freddy, and I was like, "What?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
That's
and then he kills her.
that's
Yeah.
not how that movie ends. What?"
And oh my god, there's this demon. The best character of the movie.
That's the one of the greatest characters in fiction.
I have a lot of questions about
Enchiladas.
everything.
Robert, I just sent you a photo. It exists. And it looks like these are all done by the same guy.
Oh yeah, it's 900 pages long.
It looks like it's like
Oh, that
200 pages.
is part 5 the one in the middle?
Yeah, with the title is on
Okay.
the cover.
I can't see.
Oh.
No, that artwork's really cool.
I don't like the artwork for 3, the first one. Apparently there's 2, 3 novelizations. But that also has a generic hockey mask. Oh. I kind of want to
Eat
collect
my
these.
van food, Pam.
I kind of want to try to collect these. I wonder if they're expensive. I had that Church of the Divine
Do you,
Psychopath. That book was peak. Whoa.
do you ever feel like Reggie's dialogue is very obviously written by a middle-aged white man?
Correct.
Yeah, this shot's cool.
Yeah. Woof.
Come to the dark side, Tommy.
These books
Also,
are
this Tommy
expensive.
has the worst haircut.
That is correct.
Oh.
Church of the Divine Psychopath is going for $80. I don't know if I want to pay $80 for a book. I might have to listen to some of these audiobooks, though. Do you want this channel? I don't know if you're an audiobook guy.
Yeah, sure. Send a link. No, but what better place to start than the Friday the 13th
Robert,
novelizations?
there is the Nightmare on Elm Street 6 novelization.
Oh, no.
I need to know what's in that.
This fight scene is amazing. Like, where did Tommy learn these skills, and why did he forget them in the next movie?
Don't ask questions.
Like, it just turned into a grindhouse action movie for a minute.
Oh, Hadan is in the chat, but he can't be on. Okay.
Well,
He says, I hate you. I cut your brake lines. Joke's on you. I don't have a car. Oh my God.
What have I done? Now, Hadan didn't want to join us because he said this movie was a reprehensible piece of trash.
It's true.
He doesn't support.
Tyler says that he heard there's a
slasher
new
movies.
Nightmare movie in the works for 2027. There, to my knowledge, nothing official has been confirmed. However, Robert, I think I forgot to send it to you. But I saw a hilarious post saying that Rob Zombie was working on a Nightmare on Elm Street movie, which just that image is hysterical. But they were like, it's going to be titled Fred, and it was Fred in all caps. And I really want the new Nightmare on Elm Street movie to just be called Fred.
As bad as an idea of that as that is, if Rob Zombie cast Richard Brake as Freddy Krueger,
I'd be in.
that might be peak.
Hadan, then whose brake lines did they cut? You cut your own brake lines.
Do you think it's weird how many shitting scenes are in these movies?
Well, this is the best one.
Inarguably. You've seen the iconic Ooh Baby remix on YouTube, right?
I love that video.
It turns into a musical for a few minutes. Like, this one's every scene in this movie has something weird and interesting going on.
Yeah.
That I need context for.
No, I can't think of this guy's name, but this actor I like a lot. He's just really charismatic in everything that I've seen him in.
Yeah, Miguel Nunez.
Yeah. So I'll talk about this here real quick a little bit more. You're not going to care, but just deal with me. In the original Mighty Morphin pilot, they did Zoo Ranger, which was what became Mighty Morphin here, didn't even exist yet. So they're going to use Bioman suits, which is a different Sentai, and he was going to be the Black Ranger, and to my understanding, is a pilot that was lost for years, but you can see now where he was a Power Ranger. And if it had gone to series, he would have been the Black Ranger. I think it's the Black Ranger. That's not a bad effect. I really like who they ended up going with for the actual show. You haven't seen him yet because he's not in the movie. Oh, sorry. He was going to be green because I don't know how Sentai picks like the colors, but usually if there's a Green Ranger, then there's not a Black Ranger. There are a few exceptions. but they kind of fill that same void. Um, I kind of wish he'd gotten to do something with it because I think he would have been. I think he's perfect for that material. Ah, and now the movie's trash because he's dead.
Not not demon. And then just occurred to me earlier. I don't think Reggie will ever find out in this movie that his brother's dead.
No, so I never noticed this. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. But when we get to the final chase, this damn sweater will reappear and disappear depending on the cut.
Well, that is the subtle hint on part of the filmmaker that this whole movie is a dream. That is the explanation for these weird inconsistencies and plot holes. It all makes sense.
Yeah.
It was all plotted out.
Adon says, anyway, bye. Don't fall in the punji pits I put in your living rooms. Okay.
Don't tell me what to do. Also, this movie I feel like has a lot of the templates for like the knockoff characters in the game. Like you have like the one goth chick in the game that's clearly
no. I thought that was. Chick. I thought it was the same.
That's
one.
Fun.
We're gonna get to her big dance scene in a minute. I found that song.
Yay!
I have it on my Spotify playlist. I love that song. It is like the most '80s thing ever, but I love it. I don't buy that that's weird, what she listens to, but no, this is amazing. I don't know if you've ever had this thought.
This scene's incredible.
I don't know if you ever had this thought, but I just had it. Jason Goes to Hell is looking at this movie. The diner owner and her son are just like less cool versions of this.
Yes. Also, this movie keeps the Friday the 13th tradition going of just ripping off kills from other movies, because this is just going to be the Silent Night, Deadly Night kill when the guy's on the sled and gets his head chopped off.
I watched that remake and I wish I hadn't. Tyler, what Friday movie do you want to cover next? I mean, I don't know. Whatever people vote on.
We have a system. We're not breaking the system.
We're going to be going in a circle anyway, because with the next poll, if we want to do 4 movie options, we're going to have to repeat one. Although we might not do that yet until we've covered all of them, but...
yeah. Or we'll replace this one on the next poll with Freddy versus Jason. Because I don't think we've done that.
Good point. We haven't. And I've been wanting to watch that forever, and I've just not gotten around to it. I'm
betting that'll win. Yeah.
Oh my god. I love that. Okay, what is she cooking there? It looked like flowers. But I love that really weird insert shot of her squeezing the tomato.
Yes. And this is one of the bits where when you look at like some of the behind the scenes gore that was cut out, we were supposed to get like a shot of the blade actually in her face. But that was cut out. So it's like, oh, there's a lot of that in this one.
Tyler, yeah, I know I'm asking, so I vote for one you guys want to watch. I don't care which one people vote for. I'll watch any of them. Just vote for the one you guys want to see.
I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy this one won. I've been waiting to get to this one. I think we've hit all of my favorites at this point, so I'm like, whatever.
I'm happy this one won on a week Hayden couldn't be here, because that's funny.
that is funny. But he was like, well, why did you guys put that on the poll? It's like, we're running out of movies. We've done a lot of these already. It's not our fault that it won.
Oh my god.
But yes, if people watching this were curious why we're doing this one or which ones have we done, we put up polls for people to vote on what you want to do. And in this series so far, we've done 2 Jason Goes to Hell, Jason X, and then I guess this is our 4th, because we also did the first one and the remake as its own.
Yeah.
double feature.
We've done
That
all of
was
them
part of the
except for the
poll.
4 that we put on the last poll, I think. No.
And Freddy versus Jason.
Yeah. So we have 3, 7, 8, and Freddy vs. Jason left. I feel so bad for this guy.
Yes. I know.
Although I will say,
and
what I like
as
is they don't play it as a joke because the minute she has that reaction, she instantly feels bad and doesn't understand why
yeah,
she did that.
yeah,
It seems
she's
more
much
like a
like
nervous
one-dimensional,
first reaction.
Mhm. And at some point, I'm gonna make you watch Psycho 3, and this girl is in that movie.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you'll see that actress in that picture.
No, these movies love to do that too, where it's like the guy is just about to get the girl he wants, and then Jason will show up. Because I think they do that in part 2 as well with the wheelchair guy.
Oh, that one sucks.
I
That's a
know.
bummer
It's also really funny,
because you love
but
that guy. It is really funny because he's great death. What I was gonna say earlier about like the machete of it all is, each slasher killer has like their iconic weapon, right? And the one people associate with Jason is the machete, which this movie really leans into, which I think is funny because in the first 4 movies, like, we don't use a machete a lot. We do in 2, but like that's before he has the hockey mask. In 4, Jason's killed by a machete, but I don't think he ever kills anyone with the machete. I don't know. It's something I ruminate on, where I'm like, oh yeah,
well,
like
even
there aren't as many Jason machete kills as you'd think.
that
He uses an
I
axe
don't
more than anything.
I don't think that becomes really a thing until New Line, because he has one in 9 until he gets blown up.
Hmm.
10 has the greatest scene of all time. It's okay, just wanted his
Yes.
machete back. And Freddy vs. Jason, he wields it like it's his damn sword. That's like a New Line
Yeah.
invention.
Mm-hmm.
Because even Michael Myers,
But
everybody thinks of him with like the butcher knife. He doesn't use it that often in those movies.
mm-hmm. No, they both just kind of use whatever's lying around.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna get an off-screen kill where they actually shot like he had like a fake head with the blade going in the face, and it looked kind of cool, but it's cut out.
Oh,
Damn you, MPAA!
I fucking hate, dude. I hate the MPAA.
Like I said, this one and 7 suffer the most from so much gore is ripped out, and
What I don't
just can't be
understand,
put back in.
they're already shooting for rated R, which is an adult film. How do
Yes.
you decide that this movie is not even for adults, it's for above adults? That doesn't even make sense.
And like I said, in part 6, it's less distracting because it's more of a comedy, but I think 6 has more on-screen gore than this one does.
Well, because like
Maybe it's just
I've
because
always
that one
had
has no
this.
nudity, so it
You
more
have
lacks on the gore.
I've always had this. So you have rated R, which is no admittance under 17
Yep.
unless you have somebody with you that's 17. And then you have NC-17, which I think is what these movies were threatened to get, which is strictly no one with under 17, even if you bring somebody with you that is over 17. A, who are you to tell me who I can and can't bring to the movie? B, that rating doesn't even make sense. That's just rated R with extra steps. C, how does this much gore to this much gore change who should see this movie? Like, I don't. Our rating system doesn't make any fucking sense.
It's almost like they're inconsistent.
Oh,
Nope. And then, I mean, we get away with way more shit today than we could back then.
yeah.
So, that's fine. And like I said, it just sucks that with this one and 7, that footage is just gone and can't properly be restored. because 1 and 9 got extended unrated cuts,
Yep.
which is nice.
Although
It just
with
sucks that not
one,
all these movies could get that treatment.
unfortunately, I think 9 is the only one that makes a real difference. I don't think the one unrated version is that different.
It's just a few extra seconds, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
This is the last kill I'll harp on for getting censored in the final cut. Again, it's off screen, but they actually had like a fake torso on her that you see the blade going through up top with like blood spurting out. Like this was going to be a really graphic kill the way they shot it, and then it's just heck to nothing here.
Yeah. That is kind of a nice throwback
And
to
it's just really
the first movie, though.
Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. The song, I have this on my Spotify playlist. It's great.
It's amazing. But that's it's just funny how it's like we can have this girl walk around topless for 5 minutes, but then the kill is like where we're going too far. Like, nope, can't show blood.
No.
Think of the children.
In fact, this is called His Eyes by
I also don't know if you
Pseudo
remember, but like
Pseudo Echo.
nice. And like I think they recreated this room pretty faithfully in the game. Because like you can run around this house in the game, which is really fun.
I also okay. I like this song a lot. I assume this is a somewhat mainstream song. I don't buy this girl listens to this music.
No. Props to that actress though for having to choreograph this herself.
I love how
The direction
unsubtle
was
this
just
song
dance.
is. Apparently, this was supposed to be way
Uh,
worse too. I don't know if you know about that.
yes, I forgot. I almost because this is a reshot kill and it sucks. It's so lame.
Yeah. No, apparently he was gonna like
Just
hack her to pieces between
stab in
her
the gut.
legs. It sounded like something out of a
Yeah,
Terrifier movie.
yeah. No, I think the idea was he has the machete and he was just gonna swing it up her legs, and that's
Yeah.
where he was gonna. It's like, oh my god, that would have been brutal.
No, I think this would have been one of the best movies if they hadn't had to cut all that stuff.
Yeah, like I said, this movie for me excels with the humor, the campiness,
Yeah.
the eccentric characters.
Although I am having on this
It's
watch
got a few
through,
good kills.
it kind of feels like Reggie's the main character.
Kind of like he's kind of the final boy of this movie. You know, he's like Tommy from the previous one, which it's just missed opportunities. Like, boy, I wish those two had more screen time together throughout this movie. Like, you could have done something with that dynamic.
So okay. So this Jason's motivation is that somebody killed his son. He has killed a bunch of
Yes,
people that had nothing to do with that. And then he's collecting them in the
yes.
bedroom to pose them.
Well, he's framing Tommy because he put them in Tommy's room
Oh.
for reasons.
But does he know that's Tommy's
Damn
room?
it! I don't know.
Tyler, would you prefer the next Friday movie to be campy or scary? Oh, campy. Easily.
Like if we made a new one.
Yeah. It took you like 30 seconds to figure out maybe we should get out of here.
I love that scene of Pam just yelling at Reggie for no reason.
Okay, I love that shot. It's hilarious. But also, again, he's just a guy.
It's, I mean, hey, if we were
Is that
ranking like Jason burst
is
through a door shots, that's a good one.
is that our first full look at this Jason?
Yes, which is par for the course. In a lot of these, you don't usually see the hockey mask till the third act.
I just To further elaborate on Tyler's question, I think the campiness is such a part of this franchise's DNA. Dark and even the reboot, as dark and serious as that tries to be, is campy as shit. You can't make Friday the 13th without camp. It's stupendous.
Yeah, that's where I'm conflicted. If we make another movie, it's like I have two very specific pitches in my head that I'd like to see. One is doing just a straight remake of the first one, but making it more creepy and more fucked up and really leaning into the atmosphere. The other movie I want to see is just a pure Jason movie, like you want.
Yeah.
Um, so
Well, see,
yeah,
and I think
I
with
like
your
both.
first pitch, they
Also,
could do that in the show and make that intense and creepy,
sure,
and then make a Jason film.
that best of both worlds. We talked over it, but Reggie's scream is incredible.
Yes.
It's one of the best final boy screams in horror history. There's that sweater's disappearing again.
Yep,
Oh,
there it
it's back.
goes. And it's gone again.
So funny.
I feel bad for this actress because they chose that shirt on purpose.
And insisted that she didn't wear a bra.
Yes. And it's back again. I love the incredible disappearing and reappearing sweater.
It's great. And like so, I do like this actress. I think she's fun.
I think she's all right.
But like a lot of characters, she just doesn't get a lot to do. And then her boss is killed for no reason.
I mean, you can say that about everyone that dies in this movie. I do think there is something to be said for the slasher franchise, especially. At a certain point, I think the executives need to realize you can't just go, well, this is the one without the character that you're really here to see. Halloween did it. This one did it. This franchise has done it twice.
Yes. But we do get the signature corpse getting thrown through a window shot that Roy somehow did.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like you were just saying, that's like the reason this was so disliked at the time was, it's not really Jason, it's a fake out. Um, I don't think there's anything wrong with going the copycat killer route. It's just that the whodunit is handled so poorly. But I'm glad that part 6 just gave us zombie Jason, so
I don't
I
mind
can't
it
complain.
now because, like you said at the beginning, we've had more. But if I had been an audience
Mhm.
member in 1985 and went to see this and it wasn't Jason, I would have been pissed.
Yeah. Well, this this is compared to Halloween 3 a lot. I think unfairly though, like they are different situations because
That
Halloween 3,
is
like it's not just that Michael Myers isn't in it. It is a completely different movie.
it. Though it's very surface level. Just it's the one without the titular, character. Uh, but two very different films, different circumstances.
Yeah, and but with this one, I'm like, yeah, it's still a Jason movie. You got the kills, you got the sleaziness. I mean, this movie really leans into the sleaziness.
But I can also understand, like, you're there for a character. If that character's not in the movie, then what are we doing? Like, I wouldn't go see a Spider-Man movie that didn't have Spider-Man.
But that's my issue with how Tommy's handled. It's like I said earlier, both we shaft him to make him kind of a red herring to make you think he's the killer. But then the very end of this movie is okay, now Tommy's crazy and now he's gonna be the killer in the next one. It's like pick a lane, don't do both. That's
I
my main
do
issue with
wonder
it.
what this movie's reputation would have been if they'd gone that route. I don't know if it would have helped, but maybe it would have softened the blow a little bit.
Hmm. Yeah, because the ending of 4 like is suggesting that Tommy's gonna go crazy and be the killer. So I think it would feel like a more organic follow up if that's just what this movie was.
My favorite thing about this is that mask doesn't look like it fits his face. I don't know if you've ever had that.
Nope. And again, where did he get that makeup? I
Well,
don't
he's
understand.
really just the world's biggest Jason fan.
Yeah. He's also wearing like a mechanic outfit like Michael Myers wears. I don't know if you've ever noticed that.
Yeah, a little
But he's
bit.
dressed more like Michael than
Well,
Jason.
but Jason wears something like that in 3 and 4.
Yeah, but it's very clearly a separate shirt and pants.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't
And then the
start it.
colors change between movies because, like, in 3 it's blue and in 4 it's green. But
I think you have
that's
that
just what this universe
backwards.
is like.
It's green in 3.
Maybe it's more teal. I think what I'm getting at is it's like a lighter color in 3
Yeah.
than it is in 4. But also, when Jason gets unmasked in 4, like, he doesn't look at all like he looked in 3, and in 3 he doesn't look at all like he looked at 2.
This is cool.
This
Like
shot's
a
badass
yeah.
uh, uh, with a chainsaw, and it's a fun repeat of a bit in 2 when Ginny has the chainsaw, but here you get like a chainsaw machete battle for a
Yeah.
second. I like that. Roy's not looking too good.
Is it Jason X where he has like a holster for his machete for some reason?
Well, he gets a holster in 6, which makes sense because he like steals that equipment for that one guy because he has like the gloves and the
Yeah.
tool belt.
Okay. Well, no, because or no, it's Jason. It's Freddy versus Jason, where he has like a holster for his machete and he pulls it out like a sword. It's absurd.
Yes.
I'm having light problems
Is
again.
your light going out?
Yeah,
Oh, spooky.
it adds to the atmosphere.
Yeah, I mean, you never know what's gonna happen on a creepy Friday the 13th.
It's true.
Now, this is one of my favorite shows we do on the channel. I enjoy this tradition.
Yeah. Well, like I said, this is something I want to keep going even after we've done them. We can just cycle back through them at some point.
Yeah, at some point when we've done all the others, we'll probably do part 6, just because I wasn't on that commentary back
Oh,
in the day.
you and I haven't done it. Okay. Yeah, we got to do
No,
that.
yeah, well, because I don't know who you did it with, but it was before I was on the channel when you did a commentary on 6, but I don't know who it was with.
It's probably Noah.
Because 4 was the first commentary we did just because it was just for fun, because we love 4. And then after 4 was when we started doing the polls, and I think 2 was the first one to win.
Yeah, 6 was me and Noah.
Gotcha. See, Tommy just stabbed Jason in the leg. That's something.
Oh,
I
is
wish I wish Roy was swearing there.
do you think this
Oh
is supposed to
fuck.
be the same barn from part 3?
No, but that's my head canon. I'd like to think it is.
I think it is. All barns look the same.
That is true. And like I said earlier, we had Reggie and Pam see Reggie's grandfather dead, and that's really sad. But Reggie never finds out that his brother's killed.
Yeah, he's an orphan now.
I guess that just happens off screen. Yeah, it sucks. Idiot.
This is how you can tell it's not Jason because Jason doesn't kill kids.
That's true. Yeah, Roy is like objectively a more evil character than Jason Voorhees. I will say I do like Roy's death a lot.
Yeah,
This
it's
is a fun
cool.
set piece.
It's the most bloodless impaling I've ever seen, but
It's a great shot. I love that shot of the dummy falling on it.
yeah.
But first we got to get one last scare out of the way. Oh my god.
I would have just let the kid go, honestly, but that's just me.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
No, that is a great shot, but that needed some blood.
Oh my god, it's that guy.
It's the guy.
Cast Elijah Wood as Jason in the next movie, please.
I'd love that.
No, it's really funny how often the sheriff pops up throughout this movie, but we never see him do anything. Like we have that scene with the mayor where he's like, "You bring me this Jason guy, or your ass is grass," and then, like that scene goes nowhere. You could just cut it out entirely, but I wouldn't because the mayor's amazing. Yeah, okay. Two questions. One, why does Roy have a photo of his son fully grown? Two, why does Roy have a photo of himself in his wallet? Who does that?
Uh,
Was that a thing in the 80s?
sorry, I think I missed it. Was it just a photo of himself or with the kid?
Yes, it's not his license. It's not his driver's license. No, there is a photo of just Roy's face. They flip it, and there's another photo of just his son's face.
Oh,
That, like, he just has a stock photo, like a profile photo of himself in his wallet, in case he forgot what he looked like.
that's awesome.
Also, you have this awesome newspaper clipping. Who took this photo of Jason? We didn't see that in the other movies.
To be fair, it is consistent that news apparently can report on things before they should have even been able to, because in part 4, that guy has all these newspaper articles about killings that happened the day before.
That is true.
Oh my god. No, this trilogy rivals Halloween, and don't think about the ending when we make the next one. Which is funny because I know that we've argued about the movie's continuities before, but they are usually pretty good at picking up where the last one left off. Like, in 6, he's at the bottom of the lake, so when we start 7, he's still at the bottom of the lake. Tyler wants to know if we've seen Valentine before. I have seen it once. I don't know if you watched it ahead of time or...
Yeah, I watched it this week ahead of doing the commentary, and oh my god!
Oh my god!
One last fake out scare.
One last nightmare on Elm Street.
That's a different movie.
Oh. We should try to do Nightmare 3 at some point this year.
We should. Well, will next year be the anniversary?
Oh. Yeah, it might be.
So maybe we'll save that for next year. So this ending is completely unearned. It's just, okay, now he's snapped for some reason, and he's just gonna be Jason now. Okay.
Look at me. I am Jason now.
No, I feel like a movie that does this ending better is Psycho 2, with where we leave off, kind of bringing things full circle and the tragedy of it. Because Tommy is just such an underdeveloped character in this movie. And then part 6 goes, never mind. We're going to ignore all that.
It's true.
But, Ghost Jason, he's got the cut in the mask like real Jason had. I appreciate that attention to detail.
Yeah. No, they never forget that, Matt. They even remember in 8 that he doesn't have a mask. But for some reason, that woman and her boyfriend on the boat have the exact same mask. So he's able to replace it very quickly.
It's a replica. Yeah. Okay, so why this is still canon. This is how this ending makes sense. So that mask, I think Tommy will repaint to make it look more like the original Jason mask, and then this is the mask he's going to have in part 6 when he throws it in the grave of Jason, and then Jason has that the rest of the movie. It's all connected. It all makes sense. I fixed it.
There you go.
Because remember, in the opening of part 6, Tommy has a Jason mask for no reason, and it's not the original one, because it doesn't have the cut.
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe it does. I don't remember.
No, it does. Because what he's wearing, it has the cut.
Okay.
I do like that as an ending, though. Him with the mask about to stab her.
Yeah. And I guess he did it.
Yeah, because we never hear about this person ever again.
Doesn't matter. I think the video game tries to reconcile some of the continuity. Remember, like, those audio tapes?
Yeah.
You can unlock in the game with, like, Tommy and Pamela. So the idea with those, it's like, well, Tommy attacked this Pam, but he didn't kill her. And then shortly after that is when he breaks out, and then the opening of part 6 happens. So, like, the game tries its best to tie up those, to fill in those plot holes.
That's excellent. We love to see it. All right, well, that has been Friday the 13th, Part 5, A New Beginning. A middle of the road, but a little slightly elevated for us entry in the franchise. Happy Friday the 13th if you're watching live. If you're watching after the fact, please consider hitting that like and or subscribe. And we'll see you guys on the next one. If you're watching live, don't go anywhere. We're gonna take about a quick. I assume you want like a 5-minute break, and then we're going to watch the 2001 movie Valentine in time for Valentine's Day tomorrow. Robert, we did it. One more movie to go. But we'll be back in about 5-ish minutes, folks.
See you in a bit.
Hey Roku. Hey Roku, open up Tubi. Oh no. No, no, no. Ah. The hell? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right.
Are you ready for a bloody Valentine?
That's a different movie.
Oh no.
I like this movie, but we are watching the inferior Valentine's horror movie.
Oh, it's true. I forget. Did you ever get around to buying the original My Bloody Valentine from
No,
Scream Factory?
I need to. I'm watching that
Yeah, you
tomorrow.
got to get that for the nice. You got to get that for the unrated cut
Yeah, I'm watching that tomorrow with a friend.
because
She's making me watch a bunch of rom coms.
nice.
I'm like, we're watching My Bloody Valentine.
The best rom com.
It's true. Hey, comedy of errors is still a comedy.
It's true.
But yeah, so this is a movie that I've been wanting to watch for years because I'm a big, Buffy and Angel fan. I love David Boreanaz. I don't know how you say his last name. And to my knowledge, there's only two movies he's done that have been that are known to people, like big movies. Was this, and he's in one of the Crow sequels, I think. Um,
Oh,
he's normally a TV guy. So what's funny
that is true.
is I haven't seen the Crow sequels, but two of them have different actors that I really like from TV, but I haven't seen any of them. One of them has I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation of her name. Uh, Thai Trang or something. I don't know how you say it. She is the original Yellow Ranger from Mighty Morphin,
Oh, okay.
who sadly is no longer with us. She passed in '01 in a car crash.
Oh,
Yes, so he is in The Crow Wicked Prayer.
iconic motion picture.
Which also has Tara Reid and Edward Furlong.
All-star cast.
Yeah. It's gotta be, is it Salvation? Sorry, now I need to know which one it is.
We're not here to talk about The Crow, John. We're here to talk about Valentine.
Fuck,
It's Valentine's Day weekend.
man, fuck you. Ah, I found it. It is The Crow City of Angels, which I think is the first sequel, which also has
I believe so.
Richard Brooks, who
Oh.
is not who I thought he was. I was like, I know that name, but now I'm looking at it, I don't recognize.
Are you thinking of Richard Brake?
Probably. Oh, this guy's in The Flash, so you should know him.
Oh,
He was Warden Gregory Wolf.
I don't remember who that is.
All right. So we're watching this on the Tubby. At least I am.
Yes.
So there will be ads. In fact, I should have clicked on the movie while I was looking into that because I have ads.
Damn it,
Ah,
John. You're slacking here.
I am. Oh, this I think will only matter to you and me, but apparently Terminator Zero has been canceled.
Yeah, I saw that.
Not enough people
Oh,
watched it. I'm shocked. It's almost like the Terminator
well,
name is in the mud.
it's almost like you make a good Terminator show that people like, and then you cancel it. It's just
You know,
it's the fate of this franchise.
well, to be fair, the creator specifically said not enough people watched it. I don't know if there's a market for the Terminator movies anymore, but we keep trying.
Keep trying. Yes, but tonight we're doing Valentine because we did the My Bloody Valentine double feature last year. It's Valentine's Day weekend, and you know that this I thought was a slasher movie that made sense to pair with Friday Five. Compared to some of our previous nonsensical double features, this one makes a little more sense to me.
Robert, what in your opinion, what is the wildest double feature that we've ever done?
Oh God, it probably was it Evil Dead 2 and House. Was that one?
Probably. Yeah, but I mean those both have like
That's a good one.
tone. I don't
Yeah,
mean
yeah,
like
yeah.
craziest movie. I just mean like why are we pairing these two movies together?
I don't know.
I will throw Resident Evil from 2002 and Sleepwalkers into consideration.
Okay, going back through our history, I'll say 7 and Terrifier 3. That was a
Yeah, there
pretty
you go.
chaotic double feature right there.
All right. All right, this is our commentary for the 2001 film Valentine. We've each seen this once, but Robert has seen this more recently than I have. So some of this will be me going, oh, I remember this now. Robert, are you ready, sir?
I am ready.
In 3, 2, 1, play. The main thing I remember is feeling like Borneas is underutilized in this movie.
Yes. One thing I read, I don't know if this is true or not, but it would track was that they only had him for like a couple weeks.
Yeah, so
And
this
if
is
that's the case, it really shows.
because this is 01 when this comes out.
Yes.
So he's like neck deep in Angel at that point.
Mm-hmm. But he is top billed for this movie.
Because he's the only actor in
They're
this that
banking
I
on the name.
recognize.
There's a few you'll recognize.
At least the ones that are on
opening
like the
credit
cover.
sequence. Sure. Okay, this opening, the editing, I can't even with it.
Oh no.
Like I feel very confident that what happened was we shot like a 10-minute prologue and then we just chopped it up and spliced in opening credits during it. It's baffling.
Yeah.
This whole opening.
Oh, Katherine Heigl. I forgot she's in this.
Yes.
So this
Who is
director,
in Bride of Chucky, I believe.
yes. So this director, I don't know if you know this, but also made Urban Legend right before this, which I don't think is a great movie, but it has a fucking incredible cast.
Mm-hmm. I've not seen it yet.
I don't know if you know
That
who's
is
in
blind
that,
spot.
but Rosenbaum is in that. Jared Leto.
Yes. Yep. No, for as big of a horror guy Michael Rosenbaum is, that's like one of 3 horror movies he's in.
Yeah.
If that many.
I think the biggest
Stop
problem
it,
with this movie is they spent too much making this. So I just pulled it up on Wikipedia. This had a $29 million budget in 2001.
Why?
Why? Because this made a respectable amount at $36 million for a slasher, but you needed the budget to be like 3 times less than what it is. So do you remember Carrie?
Oh.
These guys give
Where's
Stephen
the
King.
adults?
This guy gives Stephen King bullies a run for their money.
Yep.
"13 years later."
Okay, so I feel like in a normal movie, you would open with like a 10-minute prologue. That's that dance sequence, and then you do the opening credits. that shows the passage of time, and those kids growing up into those actors will see like with the yearbooks, and then we're into the. That's how you edit it in a normal movie,
Mhm.
not jump cutting back and forth between those. So there is Katherine Heigl. And this guy's weird.
No, this is like what Hollywood thinks bad dates are like.
He's also red herring number one of this movie. Because I don't know how well you remember this movie, but that's another factor why this is a fitting double feature with Friday 13th Part 5. Is there like 50,000 characters in this movie for no reason?
Yeah. No, I remember not being able to figure out who the villain was, but I remember being like, "Oh, that makes sense." But I can't remember now.
All right. Yeah, since you haven't asked like what I actually thought of this movie, I'll say on a first watch this week, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
That's kind
Because
of how
I
I
think there's
remember
a lot of
feeling.
potential here.
Yeah.
Like, there's good stuff here, and I love Borneaz. I just wish he was in it more. That's a big factor.
I think that's got a Scream Factory Blu-ray. No, yeah, and you're right. I should
Nice.
have asked that. I remember thinking I would have loved this if I'd seen it when it came out. Now it's
Sure.
okay.
Yeah, because this movie was absolutely panned when it came out, which, of course, it's a horror movie. That doesn't tell you anything.
I do like.
Um,
Oh, okay. I will have to send this to you. It's not gonna show up on
yeah,
camera.
like,
It's currently the
based on the
Blu-ray is
novel by
currently
Tom Savage.
the Blu-ray is currently $13 on Amazon.
No, that's not bad. Also, you might have missed it, but like the opening credits font, it's the John Carpenter font. They know what they're doing.
Oh, even the title of the movie is very John Carpenter font.
Yes.
But I like that art they chose a
But
lot. I just sent it to you.
let's check it out. Oh yeah. That's a cool one. So if you look up this movie on Wikipedia, it says it was critically panned, with critics deeming it too similar to 1980s slasher movies. That doesn't tell me anything. And I love 80s slashers, so what's wrong with that?
Well, because critics hate 80s slashers.
That is true. And what I strongly disagree with that assessment is I think this is a we'll get into it. This is a very clearly post Scream slasher. Uh right down to having the director of Urban Legend, which I've heard is very much that. Um but what I will give this movie credit that does make it different with Scream is it's not as meta, and we play it pretty straight for the most part. So I do like that about it. I just wish the things it has going for it they just did more
I
with, and
I
this
will
was just
say I'm
fleshed out
really
more.
impressed with this movie's cinematography so far.
Yeah, the movie looks good. Also, is it just me or does Katherine Heigl in this movie look like Erica Durance?
Yeah, a little bit. Only one of them was in the masterpiece that is House of the Dead, though. So
That is true.
no, it's kind of funny because she would have had to do this right after Seed of Chucky, like because they come out pretty close.
You mean Bride of Chucky?
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, this is a few years after that, I think.
It's only like
I love
four
this gimmick with the
years.
cards.
Yeah,
Yeah. But like that's some Batman Forever shit with the Riddler cards. Like that is really elaborate.
No, I
I'm
remember
impressed.
like the killer has like a really interesting motif, and like they put a lot of thought into that.
There's really good ideas here that they just don't do enough with, in my opinion. But like
For
the card gimmick, that's really fun. We will forget about that in the back half of this movie.
for record, she does one movie in between Bride of Chucky and this.
Okay,
Because like back then, 4 years wasn't that long between movies.
sure. I wonder if a jump scare's coming up.
He's gone, gone.
Um,
No, because if I remember right, the back half just kind of devolves into people bickering and like,
there's a lot of that.
yeah.
So one thing that I find baffling about this movie is it's actually based on a book by Tom Savage.
Mhm.
But my understanding is this has like little to nothing to do with the book. The producer just liked the title and wanted to buy the rights to the book just for the title and then made this slasher movie out of it.
So I did a quick
Which I
Google.
find very strange.
Yeah. I did a quick Google search. Apparently, it's because the book doesn't have a Wikipedia page. Apparently, it's a 1996
Mhm.
suspense thriller about a novelist who becomes the target of a mysterious stalker who calls himself Valentine and leaves cryptic gifts and messages. So it sounds like they took that motif, leaving the cryptic gifts,
Yeah.
and just made a slasher movie out of it. I feel like I've heard that story before with this genre where we just like a title or a
Mhm.
premise, so we buy the rights to adapt it.
Which I find baffling because I think it's kind of a lame title. Like in a world where My Bloody Valentine exists and is a cult classic by this point, I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea to make a slasher movie just called Valentine. I would have called it Cupid. Like that would have been
Yeah,
different. Like then the killer has the Cupid motif. That's what I would have called it.
yeah.
Um so this scene's kind of fun, but boy is this girl an idiot. I wouldn't have done this. Yeah, I get that you gotta hide from the killer, but maybe don't do this.
Oh, I didn't realize. I forgot we killed her here.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
remember Scream?
No, I legitimately forgot that. I thought she was the final girl.
That's funny. I mean, like, again, it's very post Scream. Like, her name is on the poster. They were like, hey,
No,
Catherine
you know
Heigl's in this
what? Of
movie.
course,
Then, oh,
Denise Richards.
well, Okay, I won't spoil it. So these are like our two main characters in the movie. You have Denise Richards, who I know from The World Is Not Enough, the Bond movie, and the other
Well, she
girl,
is the greatest
Marley
Bond girl of all
Shelton.
time.
Oh God, Christmas Jones. Uh, Jesus Christ. The other girl, Marley Shelton, would later be in Scream 4, which is the main thing I know from. She's the deputy
Oh, okay.
with
Now
Dewey in the
that you
movie.
say that, I kind of I could see it.
Hmm. Yeah,
No,
because this is like what 9 years
I
before that.
I got an ad.
I got an ad. Okay, good. We're synced up. That's a good sign.
No, I've seen this movie before. It clearly did not make a huge impression on me. It's fine.
Yeah, because with the cat, well, like I said, with the Katherine Heigl thing, it's Drew Barrymore and Scream again. It's just doing that, but I was like, oh, I don't know if I should say that out loud
Mm-hmm.
or not.
Nah, it's fine. But it's cool that the deputy's in this because I like her in Scream 4. I was sad they didn't bring her back
Yeah,
for or that they killed her in
no,
5.
she's in 5. Yeah, yeah, and and I do like Denise Richards in this movie, but I have a lot of questions with her character and what they're
No,
not. I'm very unclear what they're going for.
she is an actress that I like in everything I've seen her in. Yes, I don't think she's bad in The World Is Not Enough. She is miscast, sure,
I agree.
but I think she's good with the material that she's given. But she is an actress that I've only seen cast properly like once, and that is Starship Troopers.
That's true. Yeah, that is probably the best thing I've seen her in. Yeah, because it with The World Is Not Enough, it's like she'd be a fine Bond girl in any other Bond movie, just not that one.
And admittedly, that was my I don't know if I've told you this. That is my first Bond movie. So I'm a little
Sure,
softer on that movie than most people.
right on.
All right, let me know when your ad's over.
Okay, what timestamp are you at?
I am at 14 even.
Okay,
In
I'm ready.
three, two, one, play.
Do you ever think speed dating's a bad idea?
Uh, yes. No, I find the premise, just the concept of speed dating, incredibly stupid. You cannot get to know somebody in what 60 seconds. Like that guy looks like a sex offender. I'm sorry, he does.
Yes. It's not. And then,
Although, also, real quick to follow up on that Denise Richards talk, I haven't seen Tammy and the T Rex, which could be her greatest role. I don't know.
we should watch that for the channel at some point.
I really want to see that movie. Like, I'm not memeing. I also feel bad for her because I forgot she was married to Charlie Sheen, and like I love Charlie Sheen as a meme. I would feel bad for anybody that is like married to him.
Yeah. This is very Nightmare on Elm Street. esque with the funeral, because we talked about this before. You don't get a lot of funeral scenes in slasher movies, and that's something that stands out with Nightmare.
Yeah.
And this is going for that vibe. Hey, look, it's Boreanaz.
There he is. I do have that thing. So you won't have this yet, but I've watched Angel so many times that like I just
Mhm.
see him in this movie and I'm like, oh, it's Angel. Wait, no.
That's a different guy.
And
And
like I don't have
the
that when I'm
movie.
watching Bones because they make him look different. Like he looks like he just
Mhm.
walked off the set of Angel. Probably because he did.
Does he probably did? Well, that's something that's so clumsy about this movie, because we have very little limited time with Boreanaz. So instead of like introducing this character organically, we were talking over it earlier, but like when we're introduced to her and Denise Richards, they're talking about him, and he has a drinking problem, and she's iffy about their relationship. Like they just bombard you with all this exposition before we can even have him actually show up, because we have very limited time with him whenever he does get scenes in this movie. So we have to talk about him more than we see him.
Uh, I, one of the things that I do think is a bummer is that his career has been mostly TV only. I think he's good enough to be in
Yeah.
movies.
It's funny. It goes to show just how much the superhero boom just didn't kick in yet. Because in any other reality, it's like he's one of those TV guys that goes from Buffy and Angel to being like in the MCU if the MCU happens faster. You know what I mean?
Well, I think we talked about this when we watched Buffy season one. He was my pick for a long time for a TV Bruce Wayne slash Batman, and the fact that it just didn't happen.
But we can do it faster.
Season, because I want to say actually we're knee deep in Angel at this point. Which I hate that show's name because it's just Angel. When you Google just Angel, you get everything but the fucking show.
Okay, this is a good joke. When Paige is like trying to take off her jacket, and Jesus, Paige, it's a funeral. Put your tits away.
Yeah, so
That's funny.
we're we're in like season 2 or 3 of Angel right now when this movie comes out.
Okay. I will say he did voice Hal Jordan and the New Frontier movie. That was good
Yeah,
casting. He's really good in that.
I need to watch that again. His weirdest credit is he's Squall in Kingdom Hearts 1,
That's something.
and then they never bring him back.
Okay. This is one of my issues with this movie. Casting director. Can we not make 3 of our 4 people in this friend group all blondes?
Yeah,
Can we have a little more variety, please?
blonde white women.
It's like, well, we have Denise Richards with brown hair. That's different. Okay, pay attention. This scene's pay attention because
Yeah.
I have issues with this.
Okay.
So she's getting a creepy note like the first one. It's very Batman Forever esque. They'll need dental records to identify you. If you think that's going to be paid off later, it will not be, and it's very frustrating. Hey, look, another red herring man. Is he the killer? Can you tell him apart from any of the other white dudes we've seen in this movie?
No. No, this movie
This movie has a
has.
type.
th- it's funny because in a way, this movie is ahead of the curve of the early 2000s CW castings. And
Mhm.
I don't say that as an insult because that would technically cover Borneas, who was on the WB and is a great actor,
That's true.
but he also fits a type.
Hmm. Yeah, so this scene dedicates a lot of time to this character and her how her dad remarried this lady who's like her own age, and that's weird. But this will all go nowhere. We never see this character again. Her weird young stepmom. Like this will not go anywhere.
Oh, real quick, nobody but you will care about this, but I don't know if you saw, but they announced the next Metal Gear Solid collection. Uh, Metal Gear
Yeah.
Solid 4 is no longer trapped on the PlayStation 3.
Yay.
I still need to play the first collection because I've never played any of those. I can't wait to play
Yeah, yeah.
4 and watch cutscenes for like 3 hours, but
Yes.
the true Metal Gear Solid experience. Remember shower scenes?
Remember showers. He cut the water.
That bastard. No, but okay, real talk though, there is nothing worse than being in the shower and then you run out of hot water. That
Yep.
is like the worst thing in the
Would
world.
you ever do
Would I ever do what?
what this character is going to do in a second? It's very gross, and I don't believe any human being would do this. Like, I'm sure letting your hair, just letting soap dry in your hair is probably really bad for your hair. I feel like you take
No.
the risk.
No.
Then don't do
Ew.
that. Don't do
Ew.
that. Just- I, I love how that has grossed you out more than anything else we've watched on this channel. It's the
Ugh.
most heinous thing we've ever seen.
It is.
I don't believe any rational human being would do that. The spooky masks scare me.
Hello, Kate. I want to play a game.
I do kind of like this scene. I like Gary. You're scary, Gary. Oh, but is he the killer? I don't know.
I, remember Scream 3?
Okay, yeah, dude. Okay, the way the scene is edited, the first time I watched this, I thought Denise Richards and this other girl here, I thought they were in different locations, just watching the
No,
same tape.
it looks like they are.
Yeah, but no, they're in one apartment, and I'm like, oh, see, like, but we didn't open with a wide shot. It's so weird the way this movie's edited. Also, is that like a normal apartment door?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
What, you don't think apartment doors can be made out of wood?
Oh, looks weird. Oh, I get it. Like the Valentine holiday.
Oh.
Love JM. Edward Nigma. Yeah.
They are not acting like I would think you would act. Also, I want to mention 17 years ago today, Friday the 13th, 2009 was released in theaters.
Oh my god. We're so old.
No, and I remember that too because my friend made fun of me for asking him to go see that with me. Because it was Valentine's Day when we would have went to see it. I was like, "What? I just went to see Friday the 13th."
It's a good, important movie.
It's a good movie. Oh, I got
Yeah,
an
I
ad.
forgot that was released.
I got an ad.
Oh, me too. It's nice to be synced up for once.
Oh my god.
Okay, you know what's baffling about that release date? So the Friday the 13th remake comes out Valentine's Day weekend 2009, right?
Yeah.
You know what comes out a month earlier in January?
What's that?
My Bloody Valentine 3D.
That's amazing.
What? Why?
I just opened Letterboxd, and somebody that I follow just watched this movie and gave it like a 5 star.
Hell yeah. No, I don't hate this movie. Like, there's good stuff in it. It's just like, there was potential here that I don't know. It just needs another draft or two, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like the opening kill was fine, but this is another movie like Friday 5 that was really hacked up in editing from the MPAA. Because remember, we're not in Saw territory yet. Like gore hasn't
Yeah.
become mainstream again yet. So even though this is an R-rated slasher, it's still a pretty tame one.
Yeah. Dear God.
It is funny just comparing what 8 years later to Friday 13th, My Bloody Valentine, because those are so much more hardcore.
Yeah.
Even just the theatrical cuts are so much more graphic
It's
in
true.
movies like this. And then, of course, is this the same year as the Texas Chainsaw remake? Is that 01?
No, that's
Or is that
03.
03? Okay.
Because I call it Texas 03, and that sounds like a barbecue or something. Mike Flanagan has seen this movie.
Hell yeah. Can we get the Mike Flanagan miniseries adaptation of
Please.
this movie?
I need it. All right.
Okay, what timestamp are you at?
I am at 29:21.
Okay, I'm ready.
In 3, 2, 1, play.
So, okay, there's gonna be a joke later that's actually genuinely funny, but it's like these characters that their friend was murdered at the start of this movie, and everyone's pretty chill about it. And they're getting creepy letters, they're getting chocolates with worms in them, and they're very casual about it.
It's fine. No, 2001 is kind of
This is
a weird middle point where we're still kind of in that 90s, like everyone's trying to write like Joss Whedon or Scream, and we haven't
yes.
quite hit the next wave, which will be the remakes and the Saw and the,
Hmm.
excessive violence. This movie doesn't really succeed at any of it, but it doesn't fail at any of it either.
Yeah, and even Saw, like we always talk about, that first film, very psychological, not a lot of on-screen gore, but like from Saw 2 onward, it's like, okay, full gore, showing everything. That's what's in now.
Yeah.
And then, we are still a few years away from that when we make this movie. And that's what's frustrating about it getting just hacked up by the MPAA. It's like, okay, these are ostensibly for adults, but what you could definitely say Scream started as a trend. It's like, well, that is technically an R-rated movie, but they are very clearly skewing it toward a teen audience. And this is very in that range. Like, yeah, it's rated R, but we don't want to offend anybody. We don't want it to be too crazy or gory. Like, we're still aiming at a teen audience, even though it's not PG-13. But whatever. But with the Scream movies, that first one especially, it worked because it was clever, because it was funny. No one will tell you that Scream is like the best kills or gore. Like it's not a very graphic movie, but it excels in other areas, like you were saying. And
Yeah.
then you get movies like this that are just kind of a weird middle ground. Charles, be quiet. Jesus Christ is talking.
That's not Ian McGregor.
So this is a weird art exhibit.
Aren't all art exhibits weird just by definition?
Yes. Like, this is where I can't tell. Are we like, is this deliberate commentary with how like weird this is, or does the movie think this is erotic? I can't tell.
I hope the movie thinks this is erotic. That would be
That guy has
beautiful.
weird hair.
Hey, we don't judge here, okay?
Oh, I will.
Oh,
I don't like this.
I don't like that guy's teeth.
I mean, credit where credit's due. Like, I respect the production. Like, we had to build this shit. What is it going for? I have no idea. This is subversive. You don't usually get a peeping Tom lady.
Yeah? I like how she's not even subtle. She's like, hello!
Oh yeah, that's Amy. I know this guy's kind of a creep, but he's probably my favorite character in the movie.
I'll say that. Why say that? I do like this as a horror movie set,
Uh-oh.
though.
Yeah, like it's a cool set. I feel like something's about to happen.
Oh,
Ow! Hey, it's the Scream Factory cover.
she used to be an adventurer like me, but then she took an arrow to the gut.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Same.
This kill's pretty good. This one's not bad.
Yeah, I like arrows as like a slasher weapon.
Yeah. Okay. So, is the idea that the dumpster was always there for some reason, or did the
Oh,
killer put that dumpster there? I don't know.
I got an ad. We'll talk about it after the ad.
Okay. And that the killer's got a nosebleed. That's an important thing to remember.
I wonder if it's the thing from the opening. Oh my god! Yeah, it's funny. During the PlayStation State of Play yesterday, they announced that new set, and then I was like,
Mhm.
and they're like, "Oh, we have one last announcement." I was like, "Oh, are you gonna put like the first collection on PS Plus so people can play it and they'll go buy your new one?" No, it was another update to make the games look a little smoother. I was like, "Oh, okay, fuck me then."
Yeah,
And
I
they were
did
like,
see
"Oh, Metal
that
Gear Solid
apparently a
3, that new remake is like 50% off." I guess that lasted a day because now it's back to full
oh
price.
oh that's lame. But apparently, a God of War trilogy remake is in the works.
It is the Greek trilogy. I'm
So
excited.
that's cool.
I love God of War. I am nervous about the that show because I think they're going about it all wrong, but we'll see.
I agree.
Like the Norse saga is created as a jumping on point for new players, but when you're adapting it, starting at the Norse saga is like skipping half the story.
Yeah.
But that's the one everybody knows.
Yeah. Are your ads still going?
Yes, I got six.
Jesus Christ. Uh, and if people don't know, I think next week on the docket is going to be our Silent Hill double feature.
Yeah.
Um, and it, I'm very relieved that Silent Hill Revelation. I'm just going to watch that on Amazon because that'll be like 2 ads instead of 30.
All right. I am at 3617.
Okay, I'm just going to rewind a bit. Okay, 36:17.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
In three, two, one, play. My headcanon though for the dumpster is that he pushed it there. That is the only acceptable story.
Who's this lady? Yeah, when I said this movie has 50,000 characters, I wasn't being hyperbolic.
Yeah.
Maybe she's the killer. Hey, remember when Boreanaz was in this movie?
Oh my God, he's back.
I hate to think that wasn't in the script. That was just Boreanaz improving.
I hope so.
No, he is the top billed actor. We're like 38 minutes into this movie, and he's had maybe 2 minutes of screen time. Oh, enough of him.
He has to go back and film another scene for Angel.
Yes. Okay, so this scene with this detective guy I actually really like.
Too bad, so sad.
That card's not as cool as the previous ones, though. It's like you're telling me you both received threatening letters signed by the guy I told you to keep an eye out for, and you didn't tell me about it? What are you, stupid?
I recognize this
Like,
cop.
yeah, he's one of like that. Let's see.
Detective Vaughn.
He's he's Canadian. That tracks.
Oh, he's in the fourth Resident Evil movie.
Oh,
How embarrassing. Oh, he's in Watchmen
yeah. So,
as Agent
oh,
or Agent Forbes.
oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so this movie also has like a "I know what you did last summer" thing going on with the opening, but outside of this scene, like these characters just aren't like that concerned. Like this movie has a very strange, nonchalant attitude to it, and you get like a couple token scenes like this. Like, oh, we should probably talk about plot stuff
I like this better than I
because
Know What You
if you
Did Last
miss,
Summer, though.
that's fair. But like, if you missed it in the opening, what happened was Dorothy was the girl that the nerdy kid was making out with, but then when they were caught, she was like, "Oh, he attacked me," and then they beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. No, which is a
So
very
she is
old
just now,
school movie slasher movie setup.
yeah.
He's back.
Oh my god.
He might actually be wearing his angel outfit in this scene.
He didn't have time to change. It's fine. I I hope in the next scene he shows up, he just has the vampire makeup on, and no one talks about it.
It is kind of funny though. His first big movie post Buffy, in the middle of Angel, is this. Sarah Michelle Gellar gets Scooby Doo. In that Cruel Intentions or whatever.
That's true.
I haven't seen it. I
And
forget
Scream 2.
what's. Yeah, and I Know What You Did Last Summer. But those weren't really post Buffy because I Know What You Did Last Summer is like the same year as Buffy season 1.
And Scream 2, I think. I think they're all the same year.
Yeah.
Um, I I think Boreanaz in Another Reality could have been Fred in that movie if they went with just a more straightforward traditional Fred. But I mean, I'm happy with Freddie Prinze Jr.
Yeah. I need that.
Now I got an ad break.
Oh.
We're out of sync. It happened. And I got 6 ads. God damn it.
Tubby, please.
Damn you, Tibby.
Why you do?
Why are you torturing me like this?
Why?
Why? But I don't know, like I'm just thinking of stuff from this era, like the X-Men movies. I feel like Boreanaz could have fit in somewhere. Just thinking of stuff coming out. Do you think it could have been a good Bruce Banner
Yeah,
back in the day?
I don't think that would have been terrible.
Yeah, I think that could have worked.
No, there's a few projects where I'm like, if you weren't in the middle of like a big TV show, I would have loved to see you do. Because I think part of the unfortunate thing is he jumps on Bones right after Angel, and that just runs for
Yeah.
so long.
Yeah, that's just the next like 15 years of his career.
Well, and I don't know if you've ever watched any of that show, but I watched probably the first half, and then it got too repetitive. But that episode does a Family Guy crossover, which is at the point where I was like, okay, we're just out of ideas. Like they animate Stewie to be in an episode, and then the big reveal is that he's hallucinating due to a brain tumor. So this FBI agent
Sure.
sniper is hallucinating a Family Guy character. I'm sure that has nothing to do with the fact that they're both on Fox, but
Oh, that's complete coincidence. I will say, so we've kicked around covering Supernatural at some point, but for now we're just going to stick with Buffy, because when is the jump off point for Supernatural as well? Like
for
season
me it's
5.
5. Yeah.
Okay, so you jump off at 5, but then I do want to see that Scooby Doo crossover at some point. That's a
Yeah,
crossover I could get behind.
that I would love to.
Okay, so I will watch
Oh,
the first 5 seasons and skip Scooby Doo crossover. Call it. Okay, what time's it for you?
oh, you're starting to break up really badly. Oh,
Uh-oh. What's
hello.
happening?
Oh, you freaked out.
Hello?
You're
Hello?
at,
Can you hear me?
yeah. You froze up there for a minute. You're freaking out. All
No,
right.
I was just saying stuff and you weren't responding. And I was like, oh no.
What
Uh,
timestamp are you at?
I'm at 43:18.
Okay. 43:18 in 3, 2, 1, play.
God damn you, Discord. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I was just saying stuff and you weren't responding, and I was like, oh no, what's happening?
Yeah, you started cutting out and then you just froze. I was like, oh no.
I
What?
was frozen today.
You were. This actor that's playing the cop is but really good casting because he's good, but unfortunately he also just looks like every TV cop of all time.
Yes. He yeah, I feel like this guy probably lost a lot of auditions to Michael Chiklis.
Yeah.
I get that vibe.
I don't like this facial
Uh,
recognition thing.
whoa. This scene is so pointless because he's like, look, this kid you used to know who got bullied, he could be any one of these people, or he got plastic surgery. I don't know. I have no idea what he looks like. It's so weird. Yeah, this is normal.
So, because I don't remember who the killer is, so don't say it. But I feel like with the way this
Okay.
film is structured, the obvious one is Borneas to be the killer, and I feel like that is the route they should have probably gone. We'll see what that happens, but because I remember the overall movie, but I don't remember who the killer is.
But there's a lot of scenes like this where we're talking about characters we saw earlier, and I'm like, wait, who are we talking about? I don't remember.
Yeah, this movie is like a
Who's her
nightmare for.
boyfriend?
This movie is a nightmare for someone like me who like has to remember faces over names.
And it doesn't help when everybody in this movie is white and blonde. Who's Campbell? I don't remember.
Acting.
Yay.
That blonde is not a very good actress. This is
No.
bullshit. I totally believe that line delivery. Oh, I also forgot Denise Richards is also in that movie Wild Things with Nev Campbell. That's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
I mean, pretty good in the fact that it's dumb and sleazy, but like it's enjoyable to watch. It's funny almost.
This scene is a choice.
Why are we wasting time with this?
If you're wondering if this goes anywhere, spoiler, it doesn't.
No, she could report him and he would lose his job.
We're talking about sexual harassment here, and she doesn't have to take it.
No, that was
So,
just a waste of a scene.
okay, but like, there's a through line to this movie where it's like all of the men in it kind of like represent like different sides of like you could say the bad side of man and different degrees of just awful how men treat these women awfully in this movie. And I like and the fact that like even an authority figure like that can still be a creep and not really have your back. Like I like that idea. The movie just doesn't do enough with it, and our protagonists are just so like calm and nonchalant for most of it that like it never really feels like it affects
Ow.
anything. Because here you have like her creepy neighbor guy, but now he's getting killed
Oh
because we
God.
haven't killed anybody in a while. Yeah, don't do that.
I got an ad.
But, oh, okay. But it's like you have the more overt sexual perverts like her neighbor, and then the more like it's subtle ones like the detectives. So it's like I like that idea. It's just the movie doesn't actually have anything to say about it.
Yeah,
It's just all the men in this movie just are awful, which I don't think is a bad thing. I just wanted to say more with it.
for
But this could
sure.
also be a Black Christmas 2019 situation, and that movie's way worse. So I don't know what I want.
No, it's funny. Not to bring this up again, but because I keep threatening to make us do a Silent Night triple feature now. That kind of follows that same
Yeah.
trajectory. We have the original, which is peak, an okay, early 2000s, the mid 2010s remake, and then a remake from recently that is dog shit that doesn't understand the original at all. Although the new Silent Night is not as bad as Black Christmas 2019, but few things are.
I mean, what could be?
I would
Yeah, and
rather
this
watch
is one of
that
those
than Dragon
movies.
Ball Evolution. I maintain that.
That is probably fair. But I'd like a remake of this. Like, I think there's potential here. The problem is everybody forgot about this movie,
Yep.
so like, what'll be the point? But it's like, damn it, like this is what we're talking about when it's like, stop remaking the classics. I want remakes of movies like this that just didn't come together. You know, like just do this better. And also the fact that this is now sandwiched between the original My Bloody Valentine and the My Bloody Valentine remake. It's like, yeah,
Both of
both of those
which,
movies are better than this.
yeah.
But like Sleepwalkers, don't remake that. That is a peak masterpiece that can't be
No,
touched.
no, no. Listen, 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 listen. I need Flanagan's Sleepwalkers.
And the 8 episode miniseries.
Keep all the weird drug-filled incest nonsense, but also have the mom deliver like a 6-page monologue.
Yes. Yes to all. Okay, are your ads still playing?
Yeah, I got 6 of them again. I'm
Jesus
on
Christ.
5 of 6, I think. Oh, it's really funny too. When I first opened Tubi, it just started playing a movie, and I was like, "Oh no!" And then the first production
Mm-hmm.
company was Wattpad, and I was like, "No, wait, wait, wait! Do you know what Wattpad is?
Do I want to know?
That is like where the 13-year-old girls go to post their fan fiction. Apparently, they're making movies
Oh,
now.
okay, okay. Of
I was
course.
like, "No,
Yeah.
wait, I don't want to see this." Oh shit! Okay. Uh, what timestamp are you on?
I'm at 49:05.
Okay. Sorry, I couldn't tell that the movie had started. 30, you said
2 hours later.
49:05.
Yes.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, play.
The creepy neighbor guy just got his head bashed in with an iron.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the set of Spider-Man 2,
Yes. Hi, Boreanaz. Yeah. Also, I keep saying nonchalant, but it's like, oh, it's Valentine's Day now. You know, like the title of the movie. Just Happy Valentine's Day. We're here. But you see what I mean with him, where it's like every time he pops up, it's just for like these quick 1 minute
yeah,
scenes. It's very weird. You don't get like a full 5 minute scene with him. It's just these little snippets
yeah,
throughout.
yeah.
It's like, okay, we got him for an hour. Okay, let's go.
He's on lunch break.
We
We
got him for
got we
10
got like
minutes.
10
All we need.
minutes. I'm still convinced that coat is he just took off the set of Angel because it looks exactly like one Angel wears. Mhm.
And not to give away who the killer is, but to say that this movie is convoluted and has an insane, ridiculously circuitous scheme would be an understatement.
I'm gonna be honest though, I kind of love that. Like that is the old school like '80s slasher mentality where it's just the most like what the fuck.
So
He put his
Denise
hand on
Richards'
my
character
thigh.
is
Did you ask
interesting.
him to? What?
Well, okay, so she's, a very loose character, you could say, who hooks up with a lot of people, but she's not like portrayed like a typical ditzy character. Like she still has boundaries and like that's neat and all, but I also feel like the movie just doesn't really give me a sense of like how much I'm supposed to like her.
Yeah.
Because you have the scene with the detective assaulting her where it's like, okay, you're very clearly on her side. Like, that's a creepy thing he does. That's not cool. And you're with her. But every other scene she's in, like, she's just kind of there and kind of bitchy in places. It's like, how much am I supposed to like this character? I can't tell. It's very weird.
Also, like, maybe this is just my early 2000s teen brain rot. Like, I buy these two as teens, but that other girl that they're talking to, like, doesn't register as a
He looks
teen.
30.
She looks 30.
Yeah. Okay. This is one of those choices that is baffling. So the detective is like, oh, we picked up this guy. He's like our prime suspect right now. That all is off screen. Like we don't see who he's talking about. It's so weird.
I feel like it's where now we can't give away anything else. We just have to keep the mystery going. Like you don't know who he's talking about. You
Yeah,
don't.
maybe, but maybe the killer is this guy. I don't know.
It's your mom.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Get a room. I have never seen two characters look more unsatisfied after sex in any other movie in my life.
She looks uncomfortable. Oh, because I think the joke is that like he couldn't.
Yes.
Of course.
I do like this gag. So for Valentine's Day, she got him this like crazy expensive fancy watch, and he just gets her this shitty necklace. And she's like, "Oh, it's great. I love it."
No, he even looks like a douchebag that like no doesn't know how to make a woman happy. Is that even like a
That's
cool
not.
shitty necklace? Like the Evil Dead necklace is so shitty that it turns around to being cool. That's just like
Yeah,
tacky.
yeah. No, I'm just imagining this guy's like yearbook photo, and he says voted most likely to be a douchebag who can't make any woman happy.
It's
That's
true.
just next to his photo. And I got an ad. Jesus Christ. God damn it, Tubi.
Do you feel like they've increased the number of ads in the back half?
Substantially. Like we were doing this just a couple years ago, and it's like it wasn't I don't know, 3 or 4 ads. Like it really wasn't that big
No,
of
I
an
mean just
inconvenience.
from the
Now
back
it's
half of the movie. So I feel like the first half didn't
yeah,
really
but
have
I
any.
had no, and I had that with the last one we did. Was it Strangers Pray
Yeah.
at Night? Where that was the same thing. Like in the back half, like they just kept increasing. And it was like, oh my god, stop it, Tibby.
Toby, please, you're the chosen one.
Yeah. Next week for Silent Hill, I'm probably just gonna rent the first one, and then Revelation I'll watch on Amazon, which will only have like 2 ads, and it'll be way more convenient.
Because I think that first one's on the Peacock, isn't it?
Oh, it might be on Peacock. I haven't checked. Which also I'm sure has considerably less ads than Tubby also at this point.
Maybe it's not. Looks like it's on Shutter though.
Damn it. Okay.
And Shutter does not have ads, but I don't have Shutter at the moment.
Neither do I. As I mentioned earlier, I still haven't seen Urban Legend. How is this comparing to that for you
I
at
think
this
this
viewing?
is I think this is better slightly. The problem with Urban Legend is that it's meta,
Okay.
but also generic meta. It's just like, isn't it cool that these
Mhm.
kids have seen horror films? It's like, no.
Yeah, we already did that. And the faculty gets lumped in with those, but I know that's a very different type of movie, and I've heard
It
it's
is
actually
in
really
that
good.
it is
I
in
do
that
need to
same
see that one.
vein, but it is good. What's cool about that is it's not another slasher. That is
Right.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but meta. Now that movie's great. I think that finally got a 4K I need to get.
Ooh.
Also, an insane cast. That has pre Lord of the Rings Elijah Wood.
Oh my god. Okay, what timestamp are you at?
I am at 55:54. What are you at?
Okay, I'm behind you, so I'll just catch up.
Sure, I can go back.
No, I'm good. 55, 54. I am ready to go.
All right. In three, two, one, play.
Okay, so what I think this scene reveals is this guy's actually just after her money.
That's a nice
He's
twist
trying
on
to
it.
rob
Normally
her,
it's the other
so
way around.
yeah. Well, and like I said, there is a through line of like every man in this movie being an asshole, but representing different things. Like there's something there. I just wish we were saying more about it.
Mm-hmm.
I wish our female leads just were more 3 dimensional and had more going on. I think that's my big hang up. Don't go in the creepy basement.
Why?
I don't know. And again, I don't think this would be as much of an issue with stronger if we had stronger characters. This movie has a really low body count. Like we go long stretches without any actual kill scenes
Yeah, I. That's one thing I'm
because
noticing
we've
on this
had
watch is like I think we need to kind of start upping the body count.
I mean, we've had what, like 3 so far, and we're an hour into this movie. But maybe we're about to get a fourth. I'm sure he's gonna be fine. That's not bad setup and payoff. In a previous shot when he was kneeling down, we saw an axe in the background, and then we cut back to him, the axe is gone.
Yeah, that's neat.
That's not bad. Also, when he's hit in the back, he looks like Willie in that one Simpsons Treehouse of Horror episode when he keeps getting stabbed in the back with an axe. It's just that shot. Okay, I'm I'm here with Brian, and I'm like, who's Brian? I don't remember. Yeah, it's like, okay, remember the speed dating scene like 45 minutes ago? That guy Denise Richards was flirting with? That guy.
Hmm.
But you said you prefer this movie over I Know What You Did Last Summer, which is fair. But what I like better at that movie is you at least have more, I think, fleshed out lead characters, and that movie has more focus with that
You
group and
do,
that
but I don't
dynamic
like
and
any
their
of them,
paranoia.
except
Mm,
for maybe Ray. Well, no, sorry.
I
I
like
don't like most of them.
I like
Ray
2.
is okay. Sarah Michelle Gellar should have been the lead, the final girl, and that
Yes.
movie's writing is insufferable to me because it just wants to be Scream. This movie's not perfect, and it's not much better. This movie doesn't annoy me as much.
Okay. Boreanaz, be in this movie more. You're supposed to be the main character. And I don't understand. So she's supposed to be like into this guy and like, oh, he's the hot one, and I'm like, I don't get this guy looks creepy. Like, I don't get it. This guy with Denise Richards.
Oh, okay. I think you're a second or two ahead of me because it was still
Like,
on Borny Eyes. I was like,
okay,
I mean, I could see that. Like,
okay.
that's not weird. No, I don't buy that this girl is into this
This one.
guy.
Okay, thank you.
No, it would make more sense if she was into Borneas. I think.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like love triangles are annoying, but it would make sense for this movie. You, maybe you should have gone that route.
Especially because isn't this the shitty speed dating guy from the beginning of the movie?
Yes, but maybe he's the killer. I don't know.
Oh my god.
No, it's like I don't know. I want to respect it for not falling into some cliche traps like love triangles and shit, but also like when every single character has a significant other who isn't developed and is only in like two scenes, it's hard to keep track of everybody, and there's not much drama to latch onto.
I got an ad.
God damn
It
it,
doesn't want
Sherman!
this movie to end.
I know. Tubby is determined to make every 90-minute movie we watch take like 3 hours. How many ads you got?
5. But this is a movie that I would buy on Blu-ray. I'd buy that Scream Factory Blu-ray.
Yeah, sure.
Although
I wouldn't
I know the
mind.
minute I
It's a good
do,
collection.
they'll announce the 4K and the Perfectionist, and we'll be like, "Fuck."
Yep. I would be curious to see if that had any decent special features, just because I know like there were production issues, unsurprisingly, studio interference, all that jazz.
Well, let's see. A new 2K scan of the original.
Motion picture. Oh my god, he's in the dark. The lights are gonna come back on, and there's gonna be a killer standing behind you, John. I'm
Yay!
scared. Put me out of my misery, please. That light ain't coming back. Pray to a higher power. It's all you can do.
Well, what's annoying is it's there, but not really.
It's trying.
At least you can still see me, I guess. All right.
Yeah, with the flashing from your TV, like you're still showing up a little. It's fine.
All right. I'm at 102.26.
Okay, I need to rewind a bit. Hey, you said 102.26.
Yeah,
Hey, did you reset the clock on the YouTube?
I did.
Okay, I'm ready.
In 3, 2, 1, play. All right.
This dialogue's something.
It's true.
If you told me this was from the director of Friday the 13th Part 5, I would believe you. So I have questions. She's like, "Oh, you brought me up here to show me your penis." It's like, what did you think he was gonna show you? Like, what were you
Yeah.
expecting?
Yeah, it's very strange.
And I like it more if the idea was like she's a character who uh people just don't take seriously and just constantly objectify her, and like that's frustrating. Like there's stuff to explore with that, but what we get with her is just kind of nothing.
Yeah.
I've seen Gerald's Game. I don't like where this is going.
I don't either.
No, there's weird scenes like this. Like it's trying to be erotic, but it's also super tame.
Yeah.
Ow!
See, that's just like a bitch move. Like, I don't care what he did. That's
Like I have this is what I like. What I find frustrating about her character. It's like, okay, so I get that he's kind of a creep, and you don't have to put up with his bullshit. But it's like she didn't have to do that, right? Like she could have just left.
right.
So that's my main hang up with that character is you get scenes like that where it's like, okay, am I supposed to like her? I can't tell. Like, is that supposed to be like a yeah, you got him? It's like, no, you don't have to do that. Okay, so her boyfriend is the one we got killed with the axe, but the other lady there is like, that's my ex-boyfriend, and he's lying to you. And like, there's all this drama over a character we've already seen die. Yay, Jesus is back.
Oh,
And she's like, nope.
I don't want it. I don't want any part of it.
No, and it's really weird that it takes over an hour into this movie to get to this point of, oh, our other friend who's missing, like, we thought she was in LA, but just kidding, she's not. So, uh-oh. Like,
Well, this third, I assume, is the third act, is very Scream. Like, we got to end it at a party.
yes. Yep. I got an ad break. Thank you, Tubby. We're never gonna finish
Christ,
this.
there's less than 30 minutes left. Come on.
No one else is watching this movie. It's just us. Give us a break.
Uh. Well, what I hate about Tubi, but like I love Tubi. It's probably one of my favorite services, just because of the weird shit that they offer.
Yeah.
So I wish they would tell you where ads are, how many there's going to be during a movie. Because
Yeah.
Peacock does that, and I
That'd be
love
nice.
that. Because then I'm like, I don't want to watch this right now. I'll deal with it later.
Tubi, it's like every 5 minutes. Like, fuck you.
Yeah, and they're not consistent, because I've seen movies that have no ads.
Yeah. Like you said, there's 30 minutes left. Just let us finish it and go home.
Correct.
It is funny looking at the wallpaper on YouTube with that poster where you have Katherine Heigl like right there, dead center.
Yeah, no, that's why I thought she was gonna be more of a main character. I didn't think they'd go full screen.
Yep. Yep. They got you.
They got me, ladies and gentlemen. We got them.
And she is one of those few Chucky characters I don't think ever shows up again
Nope.
in that franchise.
No, So
Right.
I kind of feel bad for her because she got labeled as difficult to work with, which nowadays we've kind of established just
Oh,
means she didn't like something for her character and said something about it, so she got labeled as difficult. So she didn't work for a long
yeah.
time there. Um, but I have a feeling
That sucks.
even with something like Chucky, she's probably too expensive now because she's been in like
Mm.
Grey's Anatomy, and she had those a lot of successful like rom coms.
Hmm.
How many ads did you get?
It's done. What time step are you at?
I'm at 107.57.
Okay, just give me a second to catch up. Okay, 107.57.
Ye.
Okay, I'm ready.
In three, two, one, play.
Can we stop pretending like this lady is a character?
No,
She
she's
showed
your
up twice
favorite.
to argue.
She's your favorite character.
I don't even know who you are. There's so much intrigue. There's so much drama, and I can't follow any of it.
Don't say that. Why say that?
Don't leave wine on the pool table. What are you, nuts?
Oh my god.
Okay, I do love this scene. The killer just waltzing in here, like, oh shit, it's not what it looks like. And don't ask me why the killer killed the housemaid, because I have no idea why.
No, this. I'm not even talking about a book readaptation. Just a remake of this movie would go hard.
Yeah, it would be hilarious if this girl just became the final girl for the third act for
You
no
mean like
reason.
the girl in Terrifier?
Oh my god. It's also interesting comparing this to like the Black Christmas remake, which is just what 5 years later, and that movie goes hard.
Yeah. That is a better movie than this.
Yeah, I don't love that movie, but I do respect it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. She found the corpse closet.
We love the corpse closet.
Hello?
Is anybody there?
Oh my god. I will say, credit where it's credit's due. This kill is like shockingly violent for this movie. Like
Yeah.
this comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, it does. He's like, fuck this lady in particular.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know, she deserved it.
Yeah, yeah.
Who the hell is Jeremy?
That was the nerdy kid in the opening, John.
Oh.
Who they very casually bring up and are like, oh,
Who the
maybe
hell
he's
is
a killer.
Marquette?
Okay, glad you asked that question. Marquette is the weird guy we saw on the date with Katherine Heigl in the opening. The Jason guy.
Oh.
So off screen, he is picked up by this detective, interrogated, and then let go due to lack of evidence. That is all off screen. We have not seen this man in forever.
It's true.
But you're supposed to remember who that is and think he's the killer. Also, hi, Boreanas. You're back. I don't think
Okay,
this was in the script. I think
so
Boreanas just showed up drunk.
to be fair, she brought an alcoholic to a party with alcohol and then is shaming
Yeah.
him for having a moment of weakness. I'm on Borneaz's side
Yeah,
here.
that's not cool. I thank you. Because
Oh,
again, like we've talked about his drinking problem, but we haven't shown it.
I got an
And
ad.
then it's like, oh, how dare you drink at this part? Oh, god damn it! There's 20 minutes left, Timmy. Come on.
Give us a break here. Come on, what are you showing me?
I'm glad we're on the same page at that because I'm like, hey, yeah, what'd you expect?
Why would you leave him alone at a party with alcohol? Like, oh my god,
Like,
6 ads. Jesus.
Jesus Christ. But it's like, you don't understand, John. We do not have time to show their relationship. We can only talk about it. We have them for 5 minutes. We're doing our best.
Ugh.
It's it's like there's no long sequence with him. Every time he shows up, it's just for like a minute, and then get him out of here.
Yeah, I read they
It's
had
like
him
we
for
filled our quota.
they had him for 10 days total, which is crazy.
That tracks. Which it's those things in hindsight. Like, if you're gonna do that, maybe don't make him like such a major character. If you know you have
Or
him
if
for
you
the,
have him for 10
just have him be a character
days,
who's only been a couple scenes.
shoot around that, keep him for a whole day, get a lot of shit shot, and put it in the movie. Like, it feels like they had him for 10 days, but they didn't work around that.
Yeah, I'd love to be a fly on a wall during all of that. A chaotic game we could do on one of these commentaries is for every Tubi ad we have to purchase one of the products they're selling us.
Oh god, I've gotten an ad for cars like all night. I don't have that kind of money.
Just immediately sink even if we're in a day. It was a terrible idea. We had to sell all our computers and everything we own.
All right. God damn it, Tubi. It just started the movie over.
It did it again.
I don't understand.
Okay,
What
I
timestamp are you at?
I am at 1:14:38.
All right, we'll just use that.
Right on.
1:14:8. All right. Wait. That's not where we. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. All right.
Yeah, we are
Why do you
just jumping
keep
into another
doing
scene.
this?
Did it play another ad?
No, it started the movie over again.
God damn it, Tubby.
I don't know
Get your
what's
shit
going
together.
on.
Okay, I'll rewind a little bit. Okay, go for a 1:14:25. Oh,
1:14.
God, and now I'm playing it. Okay, go to 1:14:25, and then I got another ad to get through. God damn it. They do not want us to finish this movie. 5 ads. Great.
Okay, so actually, once you finish the ad, it's yeah, we're at 1:14:20 because it's right after
Okay.
she storms out the hall with Borneas.
Okay. Yeah, like Tubby's so convenient, but not for this format. They are really fucking up with us on these. But hopefully we're more synced up this time. Yeah, remember for like the first half of this commentary, we were like perfectly in sync,
You
and then
know,
Tibby said, "Fuck you, we're not doing that anymore."
pretty much.
So I didn't get 6 ads; I got 5 ads.
Well, hello, Mr.
Yay!
Fancy Pants. Man, fuck you.
I love how we're watching two 90-minute movies, and everyone watching this is like, why is the stream going for 5 hours?
You joke, but we're at almost 4 hours.
I am looking forward to that Buffy season 2 discussion where we don't
Me
have to deal
too.
with this shit.
Yeah, but Buffy, it's weird. I'm looking forward to the first half of season 2 discussion because there is good stuff there. But the stuff I actually want to talk about is the back half of season 2. But we got to get through the first half of season 2.
Okay, what timestamp did you go to?
14, 8, 114, 18.
Okay, 1:14:18. I'm ready.
In 3, 2, 1, play.
Come on, Kate, don't be mad. It's Valentine's Day. Get away from me. How dare you drink at this party? I will say, all my issues with this movie aside, this sequence is fantastic. This is probably the best sequence in the movie. I don't know if you remember this at all.
I don't yet, which I don't know. I feel like I would. I don't know. Maybe. I can see why you think it's incredible because we're looking at Denise Richards in a bikini, but
It's why the movie exists. Like the
yeah.
whole movie was written around this scene.
No, I kind of have that with Wild Things. Like Wild Things is a good movie. I am convinced that movie was written around. There's a scene where Nev Campbell and Denise Richards make out. I think that movie was written around that.
Yeah, I don't know what came out first, that or Cruel Intentions, but back in the 90s, that was a lot more salacious. What you could sell a movie around.
Wild Things actually comes out a year earlier in '98. Cruel Intentions is '99.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! I know they tried to bring Cruel Intentions back as like a TV show. Like they had a pilot with Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Yeah. Okay. Remember like the really cool like the Valentine's Day cards, like the Batman Forever shit, all that stuff in the first half of this movie, and how the back half of this movie is just completely dropped that gimmick.
To
Like
be fair, the
she
back
gets a
half
rose
has all been
fucking
on this in this party. Like it makes sense he's not doing cards. He's already
yeah.
here.
But it's weird to only do like two of them and then just drop it.
Yeah. I want to know what happened to that guy that she like mutilated with candle wax.
Yeah, and I still say not really deserved.
Yeah.
Like you could have portrayed him to be like more of a creep and more handsy and stuff, but he's really not. So that's where her character breaks down for me, where I'm like, yeah, I can't tell how much I'm supposed to like her or not. There's no one in the bushes. Is anyone in here? Oh my god. Whoa!
Holy shit.
Yeah, like, this scene is just like, oh my god, where did this come from?
This is a Final Destination kill, dude.
Yeah, this is fucked up. He's got a bloody nose. That's his thing. So,
Oh, Jesus. He hates this woman in
it's like,
particular.
right? See, now if he was the guy she tied in the bed, this would track.
Yeah.
I would buy this. Because this is fucked up. No, first it's I'm gonna lock you in this hot tub. Not good enough. Power drill. And then
Oh, jeez.
like that is so cruel.
No, that's an incredible kill. That is
Yeah, like
that is
that's the
almost
best
too good
sequence
for
in the
this movie.
Yeah, that's like where did that come from? And now all the power's out.
You're right, she was in the hot tub.
So what's that supposed to mean? Like she always ends up in a hot tub at these parties. Like what? Okay, she likes the hot tub.
I
What's wrong
mean,
with that?
to be fair, have you ever been in a hot tub?
Yeah.
Like, the double standard that movies usually have for that notwithstanding, those things are awesome. Like, I don't know.
Okay, so I have a grievance with this scene. This is what you were talking about earlier, where now it's just arguing. It's like, well, I think your boyfriend's the killer. Well, I think your boyfriend's the killer. It's like, well, the other girl's boyfriend we saw got killed with an axe, so it's definitely not that guy. So why are we wasting time talking about this?
Yeah, we should have
It's a
let them
tricky
know that
balance, like
he's
having
been killed, so that we're not wasting time having art characters argue over a dead character.
yeah, it's a tricky balance, like what you hide from the characters and what you have the characters on the same page with your audience. But yeah, this just feels like wasting time because it's like, well, yeah, I know it's not that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, I'm just so confused by like what this movie's going for, where like so all the men are portrayed as awful and shallow and creeps, and like we're doing something with that, but
I like
also our female
this.
protagonists are pretty petty.
I like her point here where it's like, you're the pretty one, she's the smart one, blah blah blah. I'm not any of that. I just think you just keep me around or whatever.
Yeah,
That's a
and
very
also you're
classic.
like 30.
But also, you haven't really contributed anything to this movie. So, yeah, I don't know how to feel bad for you because I don't know what you're good at.
Yeah. No, and I like Marley Shelton as our lead, but like her character's kind of nothing. Like, yeah, she's likable, but that's kind of it.
Yeah.
Now things are getting spooky.
It's too spooky. Remember flip phones?
Remember Gardens?
Oh,
Remember that detective who's kind of a creep?
yeah.
Well, there's his head.
Oh
He's dead.
my, oh my God. He did done lose his head.
I don't know when the killer had time to do that, but okay.
Right now.
Why is everything blue?
Because if it was green, it would die.
Oh. Oh my god, it's David Boreanaz.
Angel, what are you doing?
Um, and just what he has a complete personality flip in this scene that I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. It's you. Yeah? What is this dialogue?
It's you. You're still here. Robert, that's how I'm going to start greeting you
Yes.
when you come into Discord chats for these streams. You're still here. It's you.
Yes. I just want to find Dorothy. Why? It's her house. Just get out of here.
It's the idea he's drunk.
Question mark? Yes?
Yeah, no, he's not the same person he was like 5 minutes ago. I have that with I forget what it is. There's a movie that I like, but like they introduce a character and like their introduction scene is so menacing for like no reason. Oh, I can't tell you because we haven't gotten there yet.
Okay. Oh my god, she kicked him in the nuts.
I don't blame him. Blame her. I
I
would
mean,
too. He's being creepy.
he is being creepy. But Marley Shell, like, she does have that in Scream 4 when, like, she has a creepy scene for no reason because she's like a red herring for 5 minutes. Remember when she's in the room with Sydney?
Yeah.
Or she's just
There
standing in the
is
shadows, like, hi, Sydney.
there is a
Oh my
scene
god.
in Buffy later where a character is a red herring for something, and so because they're a red herring, they start acting creepy for no reason at all, and then we never mention it again.
That's amazing. So this is clearly going for a Black Christmas setup with the boyfriend, and now she can't trust him, and oh no, is he the killer? He's acting aggressive. I got to get away from him. But in that movie, it tracks. It makes sense. This is like a much clumsier version of that,
Well,
right?
because the thing is, if the idea is this is how he acts when he's drunk, that's why she's been hesitant. He's not acting drunk. He's acting malicious.
Creepy. Yeah, just hit him with the bottle. Oh,
And also, like, is
oh
he not
no,
seeing
not
these
that
dead
lady.
bodies?
Get the gun.
Honestly, smart final girl move.
Yeah,
Except don't drop the clip,
just
dumbass.
don't act and don't shoot yourself. We've seen that happen a couple of times.
That's the greatest shot in Halloween Kills, where she's trying to shoot the gun and she shoots herself.
We just watched something where that happened, and now I don't remember what it was.
I don't remember.
Hello? Just get out of here.
Hi ho, Silva, run!
It's also funny that she has like no reason to suspect David Boreanaz other than he's just acting creepy. So
Yeah. Well, he did say
I'm
that
gonna kick him in the nuts and hit him in the
everybody
head
else
with the
here
bottle.
could die. He wouldn't care.
That's true.
I think the funniest thing about this whole movie setup is
Oh
it
my god.
starts with like two 8-year-olds making out, and I don't think I've ever seen 8-year-olds making out before.
I don't like it.
I don't like it. That hurt. That was a cool stunt though.
Yeah. Remember Michael Myers? Oh god.
Who? Oh, it's not Borneas? No, what the fuck was the point of all that? I legitimately don't remember anything about this part of the movie.
That's it's Dorothy?
What? That's a setup. It's gotta be.
Okay, but remember that scene earlier when she got the Valentine and it's like, they'll need dental records to identify you, and I said that went nowhere. Yeah, that went nowhere.
This feels like they changed something at the last minute. It feels like Borneas is supposed to be the killer. I legitimately did not remember that. Could not have called that.
But also, if you're supposed, why would you have a scene of her getting a Valentine?
Is it just to throw suspicion off of her? And what was with the nosebleed callback?
This movie's confusing.
It feels like this is a reshoot.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was. Now he's monologuing. I'm sorry for the way I was before. It's like, no, don't apologize. He was acting creepy. But was a weird Valentine's Day.
She looks dead. Ah. Bordiaz is really good at creepy.
Yeah, it was him.
That's such. That's so
Yay, happy ending.
strange. That movie just like ends.
That's it. Just stops. So I do kind of love that it has like you don't get a lot of slashers where the slasher gets away with it. That's
Yeah.
cool. The plan was convoluted as hell, and I question a lot of his choices throughout the movie. Why did he kill the housemaid? I have no idea.
Yeah. I like
And
that ending. That ending is kind of indicative of the whole movie. I like ideas there, but the execution's
yep.
terrible.
Yeah, like I like, but also it's like, haha, I tricked you. You didn't trust me, but oh, you were at the time. It's like, or he could have just not acted creepy for no reason. Like, okay, remember in Scream how Sydney like distrusts her boyfriend almost immediately, and then the whole movie he has to like win her trust back, and then oh, just kidding, he was the killer the whole time. Spoiler alert for Scream.
Yeah.
Yeah, Borges didn't need to do any of that. Like, it's, I questioned so many of his choices throughout this.
No, because like he starts
So,
acting like a completely different person, which makes sense if he's the killer. But then he
mhm,
frames Dorothy,
yes.
and then the movie just ends with him having gotten away with it. But by doing so, you just drop that whole thing of like, what was it? That sudden tone of mood shift there, Skippy.
Dude, he is playing four-dimensional chess, and we just can't catch up.
It's true. Is he like the greatest slasher of all time? Like he's ahead of everybody. All right. If you're
I don't
watching,
understand it. So, okay.
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, okay. So the idea is he is the kid from the opening, and then he got plastic surgery and turned into David Boreanaz. Okay. And then many years later has now enacted his revenge scheme where he's killing all these people, all these girls that rejected him. And like there's an idea there I like that's interesting that you have a killer who's not like going after revenge for the bullies, the boys that beat him up. Like he blames what happened to him on the girls specifically and is taking that all out on them throughout the movie. Like that idea is interesting. But it the way the ending plays, it's like, oh, I did it. Like we're back together again. But it's like their relation, but like they were already a couple at the start of the movie, so it doesn't feel like there's that much of a like. It feels like the idea should be more like, no, I had to get your friends out of the way. I had to get all these toxic men in your life out of the way so that we can be together and I can have you. Like that feels like what it's trying to be. It's just so insanely convoluted and I can't follow it.
Yeah.
Like you said, I think that ending's great. The movie just doesn't earn it. Like it's so confusing.
No,
But yeah, that was Valentine.
we don't really do ratings
I'm glad
anymore.
you didn't remember the twist because that was funny.
Yeah. I do say, looking at my letterbox, I stick with my score. This is like a 3 out of 5. It's above average. We don't really do ratings anymore, so don't, at
It's
least on
okay.
commentaries.
Yeah,
But if you're watching after the
that's
fact,
fine. Like, there's good stuff in it.
if you're watching after the fact, we appreciate it. We will be back Sunday with hopefully Resident Evil if Hayden gets his head out of his ass. If not, we'll do just a one-off something. But we'll see you guys on the next one, and thanks for watching. If you're watching live, we'll be back Sunday,
Yeah.
and then next Friday will be our Silent Hill double feature. Thanks for watching, and have a good night.
See you later.